fellas. Let's go. UFC is getting underway, and yeah, it has already started. So I'm now going to share this on Discord. Hold on, just 1 second. All right. Hello, pink-eyed goat. How you doing, fella? Let's go. I'm kicking off right now just to share this on social media. This Discord is actually very much of a nice thing. Zdravo, pozdrav. Hey guys, hello fellas. Don't forget to join the Discord. I'm gonna let you Discord link soon. Still trying to get used to this, everything. Really much trying to get used to it. Not doing well though. Yeah, UFC gonna kick off pretty much gonna kick off soon. In only half an hour. I'm gonna cover it whole night. And one more change. One more slight change. I'm getting ready, fellas. Everybody gonna get a notification, I assume. Okay, at least I'm injured, but I'm gonna push the channel to the next level. Yep. Let's go. What is good parlay? Have you heard of Mikhail Ganev? Yes, I've heard of Mikhail Ganev. Good parlay. I bet on Dober Frevola not going the distance. I bet on Evloev to win. Burns versus Belal over 2.5. These are some of my bets in Kron, Gracie, Jourdain. I bet not going the distance. Let me let you vote for the first fight. Need to let you vote. Hold on. First fight is Holmes Ribeiro. I have Ribeiro in the first, if I must pick a side. Winner, Holmes or Ribeiro? Yeah, Discord is a good thing. It informs you, notifies you every single time I go live. So don't forget to vote, fellas. Just don't forget to vote. I know. He was the only guy to beat Buvaisar Saitiev in his prime in international competition. Heard of him? He's Bulgarian. Yes, I've heard of Mikhail Ganev. You are my Wikipedia, king of NPC. King of NPCs, you are my Wikipedia. Thank you so much for a great piece of info. Always like to have you in the chat, fella. Really much always enjoying to have you in the chat. Any luck with OBS? Still learning? No luck. OBS hard as fuck, man. How are you doing? I'm still watching tutorials and that's all I do, basically. Yesterday was a bit busy. Hold on, did I share this normally on Discord or not? I shared it. I put everyone tag. Thanks God, I put it. I'm learning. I was looking Saitiev and Burrow's records, comparing them either. Thank you. I'm watching some OBS tutorials, but still not the greatest, but last 2 days didn't have much time. Next week I have to continue learning. But I'll have to continue learning, no way. I can only learn. That's the only thing I can do right now. I hope Henry gets finished. Me too. I'm not a fan of Cejudo. Hello, Lord Guru. How you doing? Big shout out to everybody who's joining. Oh, this Discord is doing a great thing, actually. So many nice people joining here. So glad, guys. So glad that many of you are here. Bulgaria defeated the greatest not Caucasus athlete in history that day. True. True, man. Mikhail Ganev, the hero of Bulgaria. I've heard of Mikhail Ganev, though. But also, I'm impressed with your historical knowledge of old Bulgaria. Hey guys, I got something to show you. Look. You see? Revger. Revger, fellas. It is for real. See? MMA trunks. I can kick in this like a natural. Too bad I'm injured at the moment, but I can kick like a natural in this. And you see? These are Revger gloves and the Revger travel backpack. Massive shout out to veomartialarts.com. I will record their videos later. Just to announce, I will record their videos later, and I will definitively try to, try to say thanks in many ways to that website. So, for example, for now, I'm just saying, everybody, please take a look at wayofmartialarts.com. That is an amazing website. I'm actually writing for them. I wrote tons of topics. They're extremely respectful to me. They like star power, so I got to praise them. I really got to praise them. They are amazing. Yeah, he beat him. That is amazing. That is really amazing. So glad he beat the shit out of that guy. This thing with Discord is actually working. Yeah, this thing with Discord is actually working. Working really much nicely. Let me see whether this started. These prelims. Hope they started. Well, yeah, they did. They did, but they are only announcing some shitty stuff so far. Many people picked Ribeiro. Yeah, he beat him. That is pretty much nice. Gonna cover the whole UFC event, and I'm gonna stay alive. Gonna stay alive all night. So we're gonna enjoy. I can guarantee we are going to enjoy, my lovely fellas. And tonight, as well, as you can see, my backpack is on point tonight. Everything is gonna be visible in my streams, like backpack, etc. And of course, today I might be wearing both of these. Both of these are actually pretty hot. See? Both UFC, key lock, and those lovely stuff. That's gonna be awesome. Just awesome. Everything is gonna be amazing. I'm guaranteeing you everything is gonna be amazing. No back down, no retreat. Let's just enjoy together. You are my motivation, fellas. Remember, it's you, nobody else. I missed some Cage Warriors fights, unfortunately, because I had to sleep throughout the day. I only watched the last 5. And to some point, I enjoyed last 5, not gonna lie. And after he beat TF, still won gold in Olympics 28. Awesome, then he retired. So I was sleeping throughout the day, so I would be able, hello Charles, so I would be able to stream this. If I streamed Cage Warriors, I would have never been able to survive the whole night. Like, it's from midnight to 7 a.m. I have to sit and talk, but it makes me happy. I'm not going to lie to you, it makes me happy, really. This chit-chatting with you, this talk to you, it really makes me happy. And yeah, I just need to share this. I forgot to share this on Twitter. Where is this? No, not direct message. What am I doing? Come on, Vlad, what are you doing? Just share it on the goddamn Twitter. Let's go. Okay, Vlad tweeted. Did you hear about Belal's uncle? Yeah, I've heard, yeah. I've heard the story, famous story of Belal's uncle. Yeah, but I kind of feel sorry because I had to sleep through some of great Cage Warriors fights, but the only way to endure through the night would be this. Oh man, it seems I'm getting more and more views. This Discord thing is doing a great job. Hey, how are you? Did fights start? Fights are going to start in. Have to drink. No props, Benjo. Thank you so much. Fights are going to start in 22 minutes. Red Bull. I also took energy drink. Stream on ESPN just keeps replaying the same commercial over and over. Same here. Same here on UFC on Fight Pass. Yes, same here. It's gonna start in 22 minutes. Anyway, what am I gonna do now? I have to give you this Discord link so you can join this Discord server. Everybody, please join so you get a notification every time I go live. No props, no props. Because I will be locking some streams in the future. When I'm live, I'm live. But when I'm not live, I might be, some streams might be, if you want to rewatch them, might be members only. So you can get notified on Discord every single time I go live. And let's go, fellas. We want to make a new age. And yeah, in 21 minutes, the fights are going to start. Only in 21 minutes. Everybody join Discord, please. First fight, I got Claudio Ribeiro to win as Holmes missed weight. Don't forget to join Discord, please. You will get a notification every single time I go live. As many people complaining that YouTube doesn't send them notifications, so Discord will send you notifications. I learned to use that tag, everyone. So everybody, there are many things on Discord that I mustn't talk about here. You can talk about those things on Discord. So there are no limits. Literally, you can talk about whatever you want on Discord. So. So, I want to create, nice community. And want to have better interaction with the community. So, I believe Discord will be a step in the right direction. 19 minutes left until the start of the card. And it's definitely going to be a nice card. Really much of a nice card. Just need to see. UFC. Hold on. UFC. Just need to see something. Something how everything goes on. Okay. Nice ranking so far. Hello, Cyrus. How are you doing, my fella? Yeah, nice ranking so far. But I can't expect a better one, though. How's everything going, fellas? The Sterling Cejudo fight will be fireworks and then quick, I think. I hope so, too. I also want that fight to finish quickly. 23 people watching, man. This Discord is doing an amazing job. Really, this Discord is doing an amazing job. Everybody gets a notification when I'm live. That is amazing, really. You see Roberto Soldic? Yes, I've seen. That's why I actually didn't want to get up for ONE FC. I was having a bad feeling about Soldic. Plus, I don't like that promotion. I didn't make predictions. I don't like ONE FC. I made rising promotion predictions. But did you see Demetrius Johnson leaving the octagon with his hand raised. That was madness, man. I am happy for Demetrius Johnson, actually. Very much happy for Demetrius Johnson. And look what I have, fellas. Look at this. Ravger. It's Ravger. Think he fights again. He will. No way that guy retires. Roberto Soldic is not a guy who's gonna retire. Nah, he's not gonna walk away. That's never gonna happen. That would have never been Roberto Soldic if he walks away. Like, imagine. No, not happening. At least not tonight. Massive shout out to the MMA Warlord for creating this Discord or Strickland's banner. Talking about DJ. DJ is not ready to walk away. He will fight more. I can officially confirm that DJ is going to fight more. Soldic got hype derailed. That is true, but Soldic is on growth hormone since the age of 18. So it was expected. I'll be honest with you, it was expected. Something like that was pretty much expected to happen. And I'm not surprised. Yeah, age, no, this. My teammates are saying that, my coach is saying that, everybody is saying that here in Balkan Peninsula, like everybody. Even people who know Roberto Soldic in person. Could have been testosterone too, I don't know. It's very clear. Could have been testosterone. I don't know about testosterone, but I know about HGH, and I know about growth hormone. His body is juice all day long. I knew it. He's got acromegaly, if you know what that is. Like 2 big limbs. Messi got high as a kid, otherwise he would have been real midget. I know. Hello, P-Drunk. Thank you so much for joining. This Discord thing is amazing, guys. I don't remember when 25 people were watching me ahead of the UFC. I really don't remember that. So MMA Warlord did a really great job with this. Even 20 people. I usually have 10, 15 people watching me. So this Discord is amazing thing. Wish somebody made it earlier. Yeah, many people were complaining that YouTube is not sending them notifications, etc. But when I have a lot of viewers, it means a lot. What does it do? It sends notifications to the people when I'm live, because many people were complaining that they don't get notifications when I go live. And I'm actually glad because of that. How about Roy Nelson winning the bare knuckle fight? Well, let's be honest, it might happen. I mean, Roy Nelson has good punches. Let's be honest. Roy Nelson has never been good kicker, but he has always been good puncher. I am just trying to be honest. Roy Nelson might have not been the greatest technician in the world, but he had experience, he had good punches. We can't criticize his punching. Do I want to criticize his punching? Yes, but do I have arguments to do it? Nah. Nelson is fun to watch. He's got heavy hands. Jailbred FC. Yes, he's got heavy hands. I was surprised to see he was still fighting. That guy is gonna fight for a very long period of time. It was funny though when he lost to Mirko Krokap Filipovic. That was funny. When he was threatening to kill people, etc., when they were searching for his hotel room, and it was very funny. It was actually very, very funny, you know. Yes, Nelson threatened to kill someone when he lost to Mirko Krokap. He was threatening to kill everybody after the loss to Mirko Krokap in Bellator. And then police searched his hotel room. Yeah, you have articles on that. Just dig out some articles. Well, I was surprised too, but dig out some articles. You got tons of articles about that. Yeah, he was making threats and he was making some serious threats. He was not joking around. I'm telling you, the guy was not joking around. It was no joke, man. The guy was not joking. He just needed his dinner. He was just furious. He was just extremely furious because he lost the fight, and to some point I can understand it, but man, you don't behave like that, really. You never behave like that. They're just too much to behave like that. Nah, I don't think so. Could have never supported that kind of behavior. Yeah, it is crazy when you're losing. He was losing, so what if he was losing? Like, you lost the fight, and what about that? Lost the fight, so what? Really, you just lost the goddamn fight, so what? It's not the end of the world, right? Everyone loses eventually. Everybody is losing, and it seems he was unable. Who wins first fight? Gonna go with Ribeiro. Unless you're Khabib. Gonna go with Ribeiro because Holmes missed weight, and I don't like disrespectful people who intentionally miss the scale. Like, it's very disrespectful towards your opponent. I think it's pretty much disrespectful on his end. Like, missing weight, and it's a disrespect for the other guy. Imagine how hard the other guy was trying to cut weight, and then you come and don't hit the scale. Not going the distance, my call if I must pick a side, Ribeiro. Badr Hari also got angry after losing fight. He smashed everybody on way back. I remember that. What the fuck, he missed by 3 pounds. Yes, 3 pounds. Do you think Holmes missing weight is a sign of bad shape or it's benefit for him? Against Ribeiro, it's not going to be a benefit. Ribeiro controls the central line very well, so... Hello, Gilbert Garcia. Sorry, because I wasn't up for Cage Warriors. I'm sorry, but it's midnight to 7, this UFC card, and I had to sleep here. Oh, no props. Thank you for the hooker. I had to sleep because I wouldn't be able to endure all night. When it's pay-per-view, it's midnight to 7, and if I don't sleep, like at 4 a.m., I would be like this, literally. So I had to sleep for this Cage Warriors card. I will cover RSFC on Thursday, just to know in the case RSFC will be covered. I can promise it because I have no obligations on Thursday evening. So sorry because I wasn't up for Cage Warriors. I only watched last 5 fights. I was sleeping before it, and looks like it was a good card, man. Looks like it was a really good card. Didn't expect such a result in the match between... like, I was expecting better performance from Dylan Hazan. I was very much surprised with what happened in that fight. Then I've seen the results, I'm like... I'm trying, really trying to get into the spirit of things. etc. Everybody join my Discord so you get... Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much, Gilbert Garcia, for this amazing super chat. It was good Kalan destroyed him with TKO. Yes, it was. It was. For this UFC, I will stay up whole card. And one more time, I'm sorry because not being up for Cage Warriors. Yes, man, Kalan destroyed him badly. Literally, Kalan destroyed him badly, and Holmes gonna win. Let's see. Let's see. I hope we are going to see a nice fight card. Like, yeah, fight is gonna get started in 8 minutes, I believe. Nah, stream begins shortly. Not started yet. We're waiting. Can't wait for that fight though. Gonna... Everybody join the Discord, please, so you get notification every time I go live. Please, don't forget to join. Like, let me check whether people are joining or how is it going. All right, it's going nice. It's going nice. Hello, Kev. It's my fan of the year. I didn't know it's you. You were Kevin Holland. TV guide shows UFC starts at 7 p.m. It better not be another half your wait. Another half hour wait. No, I don't have topology group. Didn't make one. UFC on Fight Pass says in 5 minutes. I don't have a topology account. You know why? Because it would be another thing to do in my life. It would have been another how to say. I'm already doing too many things in my life, and like if I had a topology group, it would have been another thing to pay attention to. So UFC on Fight Pass says the fight is going to start in 7 minutes. Like the program is going to start in 7 minutes. That's what they say. Probably starts in 30 minutes because fight got cancelled. I know. It should have started at 6 p.m. Eastern time, but then we got a cancelled fight between Zhalga Zhumagulov and Rafael Esteban. So in the early prelims, we are only going to have, believe it or not, 3 fights in the early prelims. It's Holmes versus Ribeiro, Aliskerov versus Hawes, and Parker Porter versus Braxton Smith. In preliminary card, Rodriguez squares off against Jandiroba, Khaos Williams meets Rolando Bedoya, Devin Clark will try to defeat Kennedy Nzechukwu, and Dober will take part in a banger against Matt Frevola. The first fight, Joseph Holmes versus Claudio Ribeiro. That is going to be the first fight. Joseph Holmes versus Claudio Ribeiro. And again, guys, sorry for not going live for Cage Warriors. Like, when it's 12-7, it's like it's killing for me. Like, it's extremely hard from 12-7 to, not to change topics, but they really need to fix horse racing. 7 horses have died this week practicing for Kentucky Derby. Whoa, why? What happened? It's horrible news, man. I feel sorry for those animals. No, really. What happened, man? Oh, that it's sad, actually. Oh, man, it's pretty much sad news. I hope these animals, I hope they're going to, I don't know how they died, all different circumstances. That's so sad, man. Horses are very nice animals. Actually, I don't bet on horse racing. I don't watch it, but I like animals, man. I actually like horses as animals. My favorite animals are cats, rabbits, and number 3 are horses. So I actually feel sorry for that. Man, it's so sad. So sad to hear that. Yeah, now you're saying cowboy showing empathy. Cats are number 1. Yes, my favorite animals are cats. That is true. Cats, rabbits, number 3 are horses. But number 3, I have many other animals though. But let's say I have a kotka too. You have a kotka. That is awesome. I like dogs way more. Dogs are cute. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think dogs are very cute, but I am actually scared. I afraid of dogs. Just don't get it personally, but they are very cute. But I afraid of dogs. I don't know. I can pet dogs, etc., but I'm scared of them. Cats usually don't like humans. That is true. Some people are afraid of dogs, but I like dogs. Not in personal. I like dogs, but I'm afraid of them. I do like them. It's not like lots of homeless dogs in BG. Yeah. Lots of homeless, yes. I'm just a bit scared of dogs. They are cute, though. I can play with them, etc., but they feel that you fear. That is the problem with dogs. They feel your fear. Dogs can actually feel your fear. And sometimes, but actually the neighbor above me, he has a dog. He has a Malinois, and I play with his dog. I actually play with his dog. Yeah, they feed off your fear. But his dog, for example, he has to listen to the owner, and his owner just says, sit down, and I can pet him. Any emotion, really. Dogs are loyal until death and very smart. Dogs are extremely intelligent. Majority of them are extremely intelligent and loyal, yes, very much loyal animals. I got to give them credit for that. Am I a dog lover? Yes, actually. I am a big dog lover, but I'm telling you, the problem is they know that I'm scared and it kind of gives me problems. Ermil let me down today. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I got to show dominance when faced by scary dog, can't show fear. I have a small dog. Oh, you have a small one. Awesome. Big dogs are scary. Yes, they are. I'm sorry because Ermil let you down, fella. Got jumped in my house by 4 guys and my dog hid upstairs. Wow. Like pit bulls and mastiffs. You have a pit bull. That is awesome. That is awesome. Pit bulls are, you can train them very well. I'm actually sorry because Ermil let you down, Gilbert Garcia. Sorry to hear that. Like this Cage Warriors card, he had some weird results. Not many of them, but some of the results were pretty much weird. Don't trade him. He had him since he was 4 months old. He's 10 now. He's trained well. Need a new dog. He was dominating. I know, man, it happens. Here on UFC on Fight Pass, it says stream begins shortly. Please stay tuned. I assume in 1 minute. Giordano ruined my bets. This Cage Warriors card was pretty much, how to say, there were pretty much many weird fights on this Cage Warriors card. Did anyone watch Demetrius Johnson fight? I just rewatched it. I've seen he won. I didn't watch it live, if that's what you're asking. I was sleeping. No, nothing personal. I'm just not a fan of ONE FC. I don't like that promotion for some reason. Have my own reasons for not liking this promotion. Claudio Ribeiro, Braxton Smith, Ikram Aliskerov, Khaos. Missed it, but so he won. I just rewatched. It looked like an easy win. He has a nice Asian flair. It's true, but I'm just saying I'm not the greatest fan of ONE FC. I'm just being honest with you. They put at altitude, so Moraes gassed out kind of dirty. He gassed out quickly. Don't mind the Asianness one. I'm just not a fan of that promotion. I can take a look from time to time, but I'm telling you, I prefer, for example, Bellator, KSW, Cage Warriors, anything above it. It's up to Moraes to adapt. I know. I'm just not a fan of that promotion. I can't lie to you. It would be unfair towards you. Why would I lie to you? Sage got dropped by his first punch in 4 years. Sage actually won, man. He can train at high altitude. It's his problem. Well, you got to get used to it. You got to get used to it. Just get used to it. Yeah, Sage won. Even though even then it was pretty close. It was. He was dropped by the jab. They don't really show ONE FC in the US. I know. In my state, they also don't air ONE FC. But I have my own reasons for not liking that promotion. I just think they are too much oriented towards Asian market and oh, thank you MMA Ruski for this. What's up, bro? How you doing? Thank you for the super. I'm Aaron UFC. How you doing, fella? Here we go. One shouldn't have rounds if they score it as a whole. Sage never going to be the champion. I'm just covering this event. We'll do watching at UFC on Fight Pass. Prelims gonna get underway very much soon. And I'm looking forward to it. Joseph Holmes. My sleep schedule messed up. Haha. I was sleeping before this. KGB in chat. Sage Notcut. Sage Notcut won. These are like early prelims getting messed up. And thank you so much, guys. Woke up 2 hours ago. I woke up 3 hours ago. I slept 5 hours today. Got the under 1.5 here. Good luck, fella. I say Ribeiro to win if I must pick a side. Hold on. Under 1.5. I think I agree. I'm checking out the bets. It seems Ribeiro is even bigger favorite, minus 200 at my bookie. How is the situation at your bookies, fellas? Ribeiro even bigger favorite at my bookie. How is the situation with you? I do think Ribeiro should be the favorite. Like Holmes missed weight, it's kind of normal, kind of expected. Kind of expected. Pretty much hype for the fights. Let's go. Yeah, me too. I'm also hype for the fights. I'm very much hyped for the fights. Nasty email. Thoughts on banana nut muffins? Yummy. Let's go. Amazing. Ribeiro 157, Holmes 237. I love it, man. I love it. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Thank you. Let's make money tonight, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for this amazing support. Like 26 people watching. It's amazing. It's amazing. Guys, believe me, I will continue even harder because you are my motivation. You are my motivation to fight until the last dying breath. I will never surrender. Smash like. Everybody smash like, please. And everybody join Discord, please. So you don't miss a single notification. I will be going live more in the days to come. I will be going live. Good that we have you, Cowboy. We don't have to listen to Joe Rogan, who is on drugs. Yes, Joe Rogan publicly accepted. He publicly confessed that he was roided and then he was on drugs. So, like sober until October. You remember his famous topics like sober until October. I'm like, I very rarely smoke weed, like maybe once per month, but very, very rarely. You know what is the problem? If I smoke, I instantly go to sleep. Like it makes me sleep. I'm extremely sleepy if I do it. I also don't drink alcohol because I'm extremely sleepy too. So I'm pretty much sober guy. I don't know. I only smoke weed 20 times a day. Well, I don't have anything against it. I'm just saying my body doesn't tolerate it. And about alcohol, can't drink. I don't know. I'm an athlete, man. I can't drink. Come on, guys. Just bring it on already. Joseph Holmes versus Claudio Ribeiro. I want to see that combat. Meow. How are you doing? Claudio Ribeiro is ready to square off against Joseph. Ugly man. Holmes. But his moniker is so epic. Imagine you have a nickname saying Ugly Man. Like, isn't it a lovely nickname? But he gave himself a nickname. Sobriety is the best drug, it is. I only smoke, don't drink. I don't drink either. Yeah, I don't drink. My body rejects alcohol. I don't smoke cigars. I'm telling you, only weed once per month. Me and Cyrus are too powerful to drink alcohol. I can't drink alcohol. I take one beer, I'm instantly like, instantly. I can sleep anywhere. Here comes Claudio Ribeiro. It's time for Claudio Ribeiro to step inside the ring. Let's go, Claudio. Let's go, let's go, let's go. He's dancing. We're dancing, baby. We're dancing. Yeah, we're dancing. Look at this dance. I would gladly dance if I could. Oh, thank you for becoming the member of the channel, MMA Ruski. Thanks a lot for the membership. Yeah, live chat supporters. You will have the access to every single stream now. So I have some bets that I post, but you also have access to some streams. This stream will not be locked, but I lock some streams. But you will have access to every single stream when you're a chat member. When you're my live chat or higher, you're having the access to every single stream. Just number 2 are Southpaw fighting tips. That is Southpaw sparring tips. But other than that, you will have the access to every single stream. So thank you so much for the support. This Brazilian is hype. Well, he is a shoot boxer. Shades of Ali. He is a shoot boxer, yes. That guy is a shoot boxer, so you can expect he is going to make some fireworks. But again, Ugly Man Joe knows to fight very well, long range, you know. Slavic Unity, thank you, brother. Too big, too strong, like GGG. Joseph Holmes is very long. I'm telling you, I'm a bit scared. I didn't bet on this fight, you know why. Joseph Holmes' reach is brutal. He's having a lot of brutality. I hope you're having a great time at Vrachar, my friend. But, I just hope you're having a great time. Thanks a lot for the support anyway. This support means a lot. Really, really means a lot. Any kind of the support means a lot. Claudio Ribeiro, 8 first round finishes. This guy is a shoot boxer, a master of controlling the central line. And I'm telling you, you are going to see some fireworks with this guy. Literally. This fight gonna be the fireworks. Also, Joseph Holmes is fighting very well. Nema na čemu, brate. I think Sterling reach is a problem for Cejudo unless it makes it a wrestling match. It's like 71-inch to 64-inch reach. Благодаря ви, братле. Благодаря ви на български. Благодаря ми на български език защо vas danas i člena na YouTube kanal. I can speak in Bulgarian too, but I'm just saying thank you for becoming a channel member. Thanks a lot. Let's go, fellas. Southpaw sparring tips are awesome, I recommend. Well, they are. I'm going to record more videos when I recover. You've seen that Southpaw sparring tips, it's level 2. So anybody who wants to take a look, if you have good kicks, it's gonna work. And if you're heavy lefty, just like me, if you're heavy lefty. But I need to recover to record more videos. Which gyms in Belgrade do you recommend to train at? This is my gym, and this is very close to you. Just go there and ask about Bulgarian Cowboy. They know who I am, believe me. Just say Bulgarian Cowboy sending me. Holmes to win by submission plus 400. Or ask for Coach Itzko. Yeah, do it. Like, they are at Vrachar. You say you live at Vrachar. They are like, which is the address? Holy cow, how is that street called? I think street name is Branka Krasmanovića. Famous Soviet cowboy. How are you? I think Branka Krasmanovića. Thoughts on Don's performance? Amazing. Just amazing. That's very close to me. Actually, I passed it many times. I think street name is Branka Krasmanovića, but don't like... I'm not 100% sure, but like, you have a Mozart bet on the corner, if that helps. In Boulevard Kralja Aleksandra, you have Mozart bet on the corner, you turn right, and there is Achille. 20 minutes walk or something. 27 years of age for Joy, 30 for Claudio Ribeiro. I know you have a Mozart bet very close, you turn right at that street. I've got Holmes, though. Good luck, Hype 3 MMA. Just ask for Coach Itzko and just say the Bulgarian Cowboy sending me. Believe me, you'll know. Here comes Claudio Ribeiro. Here comes Joseph Holmes. Or they're saying Vladimir Zec. So everything, they know who I am. They are my teammates. Claudio Ribeiro 10-3 fighting out of Jundiaí, Brazil. Minus 170. Who do I ask for? Just try that. Tell that. Coach Itzko. Just look for him. Joseph Holmes, 8'3", fighting out of Dallas, Texas. He is the best coach I have ever met. How old is Bruce Buffer? 50 plus, looking fresh tonight. No props, no props. Let's go. Gary Copeland is your referee. Joseph Holmes. Claudio Ribeiro. Here we go, fellas. Okay, guys. Holmes is looking big. Look at this. Holmes is like, I don't like this, man. All right, they touch gloves. Holmes misses with 1-2. Holmes is trying to pressure. Ribeiro staying on the central line. A leg kick missed. What the heck? Holmes is trying to attack in the style of John Jones. But Ribeiro will not move sideways. Leg kick Holmes. Ribeiro is on the central line. 1-2, Ribeiro spamming punches. Ribeiro with the pressure. Holmes is trying to simulate John Jones' oblique kick and drags Ribeiro to the ground. What a great connection. But Ribeiro works his way back up. Now it's 50-50 position over under. What is Ribeiro going to do? Ribeiro actually has good TDD. But his TDO pretty much sucks. He's not good with dragging people to the ground, but he's very good in the clinch. So I really wonder what is he going to do. Ribeiro keeps pressing. He's pressed against the fence, and this is actually an example of a good pressure against the fence, but you see, Ribeiro is not missing the angle here, like my coach Itzko was explaining this, but nice reversal from Holmes. Now he's got one underhook in, but he can't do much from this position. They are digging for the underhooks, and Holmes is keeping his hands pretty much narrow. You see, Holmes is holding like this. It's like he's holding it like this. Pretty much doing a nice job, Holmes here. Could only say he's doing a really, really nice job. Nice performance by Holmes. More knees. Another knee by Holmes. It's a trip attempt. DJ fight last night was 5 rounds of clinch against the fence. Well, these two are clinching. Yeah, it was a pretty much of a boring fight. You're right about that. Was a pretty much of a boring fight, got to see. More strikes and more clinches. Holmes and Ribeiro are doing a great job in the clinch, but so far I don't see much. Don't see much of action. Now foot stomps. Gary, please break them up. Yo, Earth is calling Gary Copeland. Please break them up. All right, Gary, this is getting boring. This is boring. Break them up, please. Holmes keeps trying to grab the opponent's, the opponent's hamstring, and he's trying to pull him towards the fence, but it seems Ribeiro is keeping posture wide and he is defending well. Who do you think is winning the main event? I hope Aljo is going to win. Yeah, I'm really hoping Aljo is going to win. Finally, the fighters separate each other. Thanks God for the separation. And they are now in the center of the ring. Let's see, Ribeiro keeps fainting. Holmes is so... Whoa! Ribeiro chopped him down for a sec. Holmes is up. 1-2. Ribeiro counters. These are big fists by Ribeiro, and he presses against the fence. Now he will try to go for a takedown. And a takedown by Ribeiro. It's a takedown. Now Ribeiro is trying to get on the top of Holmes. Holmes is on the flank. Ribeiro has him in the half guard. Well, he could rain elbows from here. Come on, you can rain elbows. Throw some elbows, man. No, don't let him into a cage-seated position. Ribeiro is making tons of mistakes. Do not let him into a cage-seated position. Rain punches. You got a great position. Don't let him establish the visor. What are you doing? No, cage-seated position. Now, this is actually a very bad spot for Ribeiro because Holmes has a lot of space to get up. You see? This is bad position for Ribeiro. Holmes trapped his leg. He is gonna work his way back up very swiftly. Finally, Ribeiro changes angle. Now Holmes is on the flank again, but he is working his way back up. Ribeiro keeps holding him. Now Ribeiro is on the top of him. Nice performance by Ribeiro, got to say. Very much of a nice performance by Ribeiro. He is trying to slide into mount, and he slides into side mount. But he could land more punches off the top. Holmes is trying to get back into cage-seated position. But Aljamain Joe is in a big problem now. With 15 seconds left on the clock, everything is clear. Ribeiro won this round. He is on the back. He could unload more punches. Big, powerful punches by Ribeiro. And another big punch. Ribeiro is battering him badly. He ends up in the mount. Oh, the end of the round saves Joseph Holmes. The end of the round saved Joseph Holmes. Ribeiro came close to finish the fight. But the end of the round saved Joseph Holmes. Yeah, he was saved by the bell. Yeah, he was saved by the bell, man. That was finish, actually. Saved by the bell, man. Bang, bang, bang. Down he goes. Okay, let's go. Round 2. Is Ribeiro gonna be able to finish this fight? I told you, Holmes missed weight. I'm worried. I'm actually very much worried. Let's go. Holmes keeps marching forward. Ribeiro is cautious. Leg kick for Ribeiro, trying to chop him down. 1, 2, 3. Big punches for Ribeiro. Now he's pressing against the fence. Holmes is trying to defend via knee shield. But when you're trying to defend via knee shield, you must be aware of one thing. Knee shield is easy to crack. And Ribeiro did a great job evading this knee shield. Now he keeps pressing against the fence. But excellent reversal from Aljamain Joy. They are digging for the underhooks. Short range punches. Yeah, these punches are pretty much short range. Good strikes. Very solid first round for Ribeiro. 10-9 Ribeiro in the first. Now Holmes keeps sandwiching him against the fence, but Holmes won't be able to do much with this sandwiching. No, this sandwiching not gonna help him too much. I can guarantee you that. This is not gonna help him too much, as I am pretty much confident the two are gonna separate sooner or later, and when the two separate, Ribeiro will probably have another chance to finish the fight. Aljamain Joe knows that he has to press against the fence, because that's his only chance to win. Ribeiro keeps moving to the right. Holmes is trying to close up the angle, and yeah, Ribeiro slips out of it. Now Ribeiro pressing, and they separate. Things are turning bad for Aljamain Joe. Holmes keeps attacking. More oblique kicks. Oh, it's a powerful leg kick from Ribeiro. It is a powerful leg kick. Nice jab. And another nice jab. Yeah, we've seen tons of jabs being delivered here. Aljamain Joe with an oblique kick again. Ribeiro circling. Yeah, Ribeiro is trying to land 1-2. He's trying to establish big punches. 1-2 again for Ribeiro and the jab. Yeah, Ribeiro is trying to jab his way through. Many clean shots landed on the end of Ribeiro, and Joseph Holmes is on the losing end in this fight. He's definitely losing, but leg kick for Joseph Holmes. He's looking tired, man. It seems this weight cut affected him very badly. Big right for Ribeiro, big left. Holmes is trying to clinch up. He's in trouble. Fighters are inside the clinch. And Holmes is trying to fish for a guillotine, but against Ribeiro, very hard to catch him into a Canadian guillotine. Knee to the head. Down Holmes goes. Big punches for Ribeiro. Holmes is in the stag guard. This stag guard is looking bad. I was at one championship. That is awesome. Big punches again. Ribeiro is having a dominant position with the one arm trapped. When you're having one arm trapped, you can hammer your way through the opponent. Big punches for Ribeiro. Holmes is not defending. The referee could stop this. This is the end. This is the end. The referee calls it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I said Ribeiro to win. So 1 out of 1. Let's go. I said Ribeiro to win. Yes. Yes and yes. All right. Going to the next fight. Aliskerov or Hawes. I have over 2.5. Second round, Josh. And winner? That should have been an easy cash. Aliskerov or Hawes. What do you think who wins? Everybody join Discord, please. Don't forget to join Discord, please. Yeah, it should have been an easy cash. Yeah, it should have been an easy cash. 1 second, need to check something. I'm doing better. 1 second. I'm actually doing pretty much better, just checking something. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay right now. In the case there are flies, I just wanted to, make sure. Hopefully Aliskerov wins. His only losses to Khamzat. I know. If I must pick a side, I would go Aliskerov, but I'm going with over 1.5. That is my call. Like, if you say, Vlad, you must pick a side, okay, go and go Aliskerov. Instagram username. My Instagram username? Holmes didn't look good. You have it on my profile. That is my Instagram. That is my Instagram. You have it on my. Just open the front page of my profile. Yeah, you can add me if you want to. That is my Instagram. Vlad versus flies. Yeah, man, there are tons of flies coming up. Fly SWAT. There it is. Vladimiro, there it is. Fly. Fly. Hello, Niall. Hello, my fan of the year. How are you doing? Vlad of the Flies. True. I actually have some special orthopedic stuff that are helping me walk. Thank you so much. 23 people watching. It means really much. Really means a lot to me, fellas. Really means a lot to me. Like, I have the crowd, I have the audience. It's like, this is victory. Vlad of the Flies. Nice. Need Ikram next fight, and then Braxton Smith by KO. I agree with Braxton Smith by KO. About Ikram, I have over 1.5 on that fight. If I really must pick a side, I would say Ikram, but we mustn't write Hawes off. I know Ikram is a top-notch grappler, but don't forget about Hawes' wrestling credentials. You'll have an even bigger audience when you multi-stream. That's gonna be awesome. That is really gonna be awesome. So glad with that. Hope Ikram wins and Parker Porter. I also hope for the Parker Porter. But I think Braxton Smith gonna knock him out. I just think Braxton Smith has brutal knockout power. This Discord is actually helping a lot. I got to praise you for this Discord idea. It really helps a lot. Like my watch time literally doubled for Ikram. Good luck. Phil Hawes 12-4. 8 fastest finish in UFC middleweight history. 0-18. Looking good. And Ikram Aliskerov 13-1. 5 first round finishes. Yeah, Aliskerov is a good fighter. Very good fighter. Only one loss to Khamzat. Yeah, you're right. OBS is so scary. Still learning, though. Gonna go grinding through tutorials whenever I have time. Tomorrow I will probably be like whole day. I'll feel like, I'll be extremely tired whole day probably. But like Monday I'm having physical therapies, need to write some articles. Starting Tuesday, I can learn OBS again. I will watch tutorials. At least that is the least I can do. Well, the haters are going to be even more mad when you get in more views this card. Of course they're going to get mad. This fight is a total pass. I might bet on Hawes if anything. I'm still iffy, but still, though. Ikram is just bootleg version of Makachev. That is true. But yeah, this fight is such a toss-up to me. No, I didn't bet on this fight. Didn't want to bet. This is Ikram's debut, and this, when somebody is making debut, it kind of scares the shit out of me. Of course, they are gonna be here. The haters are gonna be jealous, Josh. Of course, they are gonna be jealous because they are jealous because I am more successful than them. They can't accept the fact that the MMA guru is donating me. They can't accept the fact that I am progressing, that people love my content, and that I'm trying to, that I'm trying to get into the spirit of things. I'm really, in my state, the only thing they can say, majority of them, not all though, but I'm mostly supported by foreigners, which means a lot to me, but they only say you suck, and they have no arguments to back that up. Because they are furious, some people are furious when you're successful, when you're achieving something, when you achieve something in your life, and I still can't say that I achieved something. I'm working, I'm grinding out. I'm really trying as hard as I can. Maybe I will achieve something one day, but I am trying as hard as I can. The Kazakh and Chechen fans who say you get kicked couldn't handle real MMA training. Say you couldn't take a punch. Their champion, never heard of that guy. Remember Phil Hawes? I know. Don't let haters win, they will never win. About Kazakh fans, I don't know. Never had problems with Kazakhs, but with Chechens and with Dagestanis, I was always having a problem, and I publicly called them out to fulfill their threats. I have a knife at my home, so if they try to storm my house, I will use it. Hawes versus Aliskerov coming up. Phil Hawes 12-4, and Ikram Aliskerov 13-1. You remember when I recorded the video when one of I believe Makachev's fans threatened me via phone. I told him to fulfill his threats. Of course, I will take them out. I'm actually very skillful with the knife. They threatened to actually come to your house, yes, and end you. Yes, that is true. Got your back, bro. They can't stop the Bulgarian cowboy. Thank you, MMA Ruski. Can you imagine cowboy in Dagestan? I would never go there. Never. Listen, continental Russia is okay. For example, Moscow, St. Petersburg, those areas of Russia are acceptable to me. But Dagestan and those areas on the south, I'm very much open-minded, so I can't accept that kind of behavior. For example, I don't like the county called Yambol in Bulgaria because there are many people with that kind of thinking. But I'm a big fan of Burgas, for example. So that's not me. They're good because they're Christians. We don't make that threats that are empty. I know. China is ruled by their biggest traitor. What about North Ossetia? Is it Orthodox? I don't know. Is it? Never been there, is it? No, is it? I don't know. It is, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that. If they are Orthodox, then they are good people. I'm agnostic, actually, but I can accept any. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Here comes Ikram Aliskerov. I can accept anybody who behaves normally. No. Ikram Aliskerov, fighting out of Makachkala, Dagestan, Russia. One of 6 Russian UFC middleweights. This guy knows to strike, too. Orthodox is the most ancient Christian religion. Really? I didn't know those things. But okay, at least I can learn something new. I always like to learn. And honestly, Ikram Aliskerov knows to strike too. Zaurbek Sidakov is the only Russian to hold a winning record over Burrows. He's from there. Really? That guy is from Dagestan too. Didn't know that. Dagestanis are very, very powerful with wrestling, but Aliskerov knows to strike too. He is not a pure wrestler. He is too low over Jordan Burroughs. No, I'm telling you, there are some Dagestanis I like. Umar Nurmagomedov, Usman Nurmagomedov, and Zabit Magomed Sharipov. They are the Dagestanis I pretty much like. Aliskerov on a 5-fight win streak, UFC debut, 4 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, award UFC contract on Dan White Contender Series Season 6, Week 8. It depends on, maybe Aliskerov is going to stand and bank, but I doubt. Like, because he's fighting Phil Hawes. Phil Hawes is also a good wrestler. So that's why I think this is going to be a grapple wrestle fest. Meant not Ossetia, not Dagestan. I don't know about not Ossetia. Just heard rumors and that's it. Well, in my opinion, Alexander Shabili is more than good enough to be in the UFC. I think he can get signed. He is a very good fighter, but he's in Bellator as much as I know. Phil Hawes is coming inside the ring. As much as I know, Shabili is in Bellator, right? I think Bellator is not going to let him go that easily. He's actually bringing them a lot of money. And he's winning, man. Shabili is winning, and he's winning big names. Here comes Phil Hawes. Yeah, here comes Phil Hawes. This is looking nice. This is looking like a very, very much nice piece of play, like a very much nice fight. I'm just telling you, this might turn into a boring fight because Phil Hawes is also a wrestler, one of 10 New Jersey born fighters. I'm just telling you because of that it could turn into a boring fight. Not telling it will. I mean, if Aliskerov fights a striker, maybe he wouldn't grapple, but in this fight, I don't think he will have much of a choice. I really don't see him having much of a choice. Tied to tradition, state religions, mysticism. This should be an even line fight, not plus 1-6. So yeah, this should have been a pick'em. To me, it's a pick'em. Like, we got two very good wrestlers, and we got very good wrestlers. This shouldn't be a pick'em, yes. This should have been a pick'em. Like, Aliskerov is too heavy favorite. That's why I didn't want to bet. Like, it's not that I can write Phil Hawes off. Aliskerov only lost to Khamzat Chimaev, and Phil Hawes got knocked out last fight, but he was fighting big names. When we talk about his experience is way bigger than Aliskerov's. Despite Aliskerov is not a rookie, but who was Phil Hawes fighting? Phil Hawes was fighting very, very, very big names. And we are going to see. We are going to see those big names on point. Yeah. Man, 25 people watching this, awesome. Phil Hawes, 34 years of age, 34. Ikram Aliskerov, 6'0" for both fighters. 185 Hawes, 186 Aliskerov, 77.5 Hawes, 76 Aliskerov. This is really looking like a nice piece of play for both of them. Really looking like a nice fight card. So far, matches are not bad. But this one could turn into a boring fight, I don't know. I mean, we never know. Maybe Aliskerov will try to keep it standing. -1, I know. Because I'm just saying, Hawes is a wrestler. Maybe coach is going to tell him to keep the fight standing. You don't know, that's the problem. How would you handle fighting a Muslim, like the last emperor of Bulgaria? I don't know how would I handle that. Normally, I guess. Never thought about that. 12-4 Phil Hawes, fighting out of North Bergen, NJ, plus 160. This one is in New Jersey. Phil Hawes can't deal with power. That is true. That is true, but to me this should have been a pick-em because both of these guys are very good with wrestling. Like, can you give a live commentary in smoking a fat joint in shed? Absolutely. Kasper Oliver is the referee. Ikram Aliskerov. Phil Hawes. Go for it, man, with nickname. Here we go. Ariel. Let's go. Glove touch, let's go. Aliskerov is keeping the fight standing. Light kick for Phil Hawes and push kick Aliskerov. Wait, Aliskerov is fighting like a Thai. You see this stance? This is like a Thai stance. I wonder why is he holding Thai stance? It's weird at least. Jab for Aliskerov. What the hell is he planning with this Thai stance? Jab to the body for Phil Hawes. Phil Hawes again digs to the body. Middle kick for Hawes. Why is Aliskerov holding Thai stance? I'm surprised actually. More jabs for Ikram. Another leg kick. And push kick for Ikram Aliskerov. Lead jab. He's really holding Thai stance, fellas. I'm actually shocked. Why is he holding Thai stance? Hawes is changing levels, and Hawes changes guard, attacks with the middle kick, big left hand for Hawes, and get to fuck you to John Morgan. Oh, of course. Big left hand and the middle kick for Ikram Aliskerov. Middle kick for Phil Hawes. These two guys are keeping the fight standing. Punch to the body. Bangkok ready Aliskerov. Oh yeah. Big left hand again. Hawes is trying to trade barbs, but Aliskerov is fighting very much intelligently. Push kick again. Hawes counters. Nice counters for Phil Hawes. So far, Aliskerov is staying away from the fight, which is pretty much strange strategy. Hawes with the middle kick. Aliskerov doesn't want to fight. He only counters. 1-2. Hawes counters with a big right again. Nice big leg kick by Phil Hawes. Aliskerov with the middle kick, he missed. 1-2, he's chasing now. Clinch and big knees and elbows for Ikram Aliskerov. This looking good. Whoa! Whoa! What a victory by Ikram Aliskerov. Out of nowhere, he knocks him out cold. Out of nowhere. He's out. I told you Aliskerov knows to strike, but that was more than I expected. This happened. I told you. 1-2, straight to the chin. It landed straight to the chin, and he was literally flatlined. He was out before his face touched the mat. Face plant knockout. No chin Hawes, his hometown as well. Said Aliskerov, so 2 out of 2. Said like Aliskerov if I must pick a side. Next pick, the fight not going the distance for Braxton Smith to win. Whoa. I told you Aliskerov knows to strike. Actually, I think Aliskerov has another fan right now. Actually, I think Aliskerov has just got another fan right now. Yeah, but it didn't look like a strong strike. Looked like a normal strike. Didn't look that strong. Didn't look that powerful, man. It's pretty much shocked. Let's go, Parker. Not going the distance for Smith to win. Please vote, fellas. Oh, man. Just say no. New mythical fighter, Bangkok, ready, Aliskerov. That's nice. I like that moniker. Actually, really much like that. And that syntax. Actually, really much like that syntax. Wow. Yeah, just saying, wow, man. Parker is awful but funny to watch. Smith by mud. So, it's possible. Yeah, Parker is. I agree with the fact that Parker is very funny to watch. Imagine rematch with Kamzat. This rematch, I would actually love to see him. I watched that fight and I just think Aliskerov got caught by a bad shot, and I hope Aliskerov might actually give us a nice match. If they have a rematch, I hope it would be a nice fight. I really hope it could be a nice fight if they have a rematch. Yet I doubt it's going to happen though. And I doubt it's going to happen because Hamzat is now 185er. Who is Hamzat gonna fight next? I assume it's gonna be Paulo Costa. Hamzat is a hype guy, so anything that brings hype would be okay for Hamzat. Dude has straight shot to title and seems to have quit. Maybe. Just saying maybe. Anything is maybe so far. There are many maybes so far. Many maybes at the moment. That shit was crazy. That was a scary as fuck KO. Rest in peace, Phil Hawes and his career. He never had a chin. No, he didn't. He didn't, but this is definitely the end of his career. Got to say. This really is the end of his career. Porter and Smith are warming up. Second most significant strikes in a 3-round UFC heavyweight fight, 149 versus Chase Sherman. These two guys are warming up. Phil Hawes needs to retire. Yeah, it's his time to hang up the gloves, yes. I agree with that. Hawes can fight Vincent Pro and they can both retire after. That would be awesome. Does good on offense but no defense, no punch resistance. Sent John Morgan a few questions, asked him what he thinks about your call-outs. He never responded. Of course he will not respond, man. He's a coward. Maybe get one win against a bum, then call it quits. Why not? That could be a nice call. Really much a nice call for him. Yeah. I really think it would have been a nice idea for him to retire like that. I really think it would have been a nice idea for him. Just trying to photo something, but it seems my phone is glitching. For some reason, my phone is glitching. John is avoiding you. I know he's avoiding me. He's been KO'd before. Years of getting punched. That is true. Years of getting punched. Asked twice and he never responded. I even sent your video. I believe you, Josh. I believe you. Commercial break is still in progress. I know you sent him. And I know he didn't respond because that's just him. Of course, he's not going to respond because that's just him. His chin has been horrible always, though it is true. His chin has been always pretty much horrible. 31 people watching, this is amazing. He's been KO 3 times already, called, rocked every fight. Yeah, it's his time to hang up his gloves. Maybe it is his time to hang up his gloves. I believe it is time. He should really do it. Sooner or later, he should hang up his gloves. Do you think you'll beat MMA Joy in an MMA match or striking only bout? If it's striking only, I would have very good chances when I recover. If it's MMA match, I would have a problem if he drags me to the ground because he is way heavier. But I believe with a good fighting camp, I believe I would have a chance with a good fighting camp. Will Air beat Rio Kid? Yes. He should stand a chance. Yes, he will. Best water in Belgrade. Aqua Viva for me. Aqua Viva MMA Ruski. For me, it's Aqua Viva. Short break still in progress. Did you know Iman is also recovering from a leg injury? No, I didn't. What happened to him? I didn't know what happened to him. Aqua Viva is for me the best water. Really, what happened to Imani? How does Air beat Rio Kid? BGG is untouchable, but Air is crazy on the feet. I believe Air is going to keep the fight standing. Of course, BGG is untouchable, but I believe he has good TDD, and I believe he's gonna keep the fight standing. I'm not discrediting BGG if the fight gets dragged to the ground night. I like Ross Oriana. Ross was the first I had. Do you know who Air is? Yep. He tore his Achilles in PCL. He got a surgery a few months back. Ouch. I also ruptured my Achilles tendon, and I didn't have a surgery. Of course, Charles Jourdain. Yes, I know. Charles Jourdain. Yes, I know. And Rio Kid is Kron Gracie, and I'm telling you, like, Kron Gracie is brutal on the ground, but Kron Gracie is one of the most horrible strikers I've ever seen. On the other side, Jourdain is a top-notch striker, and on the ground, so-so. Like if Kron Gracie won, but after 4 years, I'm not sure. Me neither. I'm also not a fan of Kron Gracie. Actually, Josh, I'm not a fan of Kron Gracie's stand-up. Against Cap Swanson, we've seen so many holes in the stand-up, but on the ground, he is brutal. He's literally brutal on the ground. Yeah, that guy is brutal on the ground. Kron Gracie can destroy anybody on the ground. Does Diego Lopes have a chance to win? Unfortunately, no. I don't see him having a chance to win. Yeah. Pozdrav. Jeste, odličan 1-2. Yeah, Josh Arahon number 1. Yeah, the best warrior in the chat, yes. Napravio sam i Discord. Yeah, the best warrior in the chat is Josh Arahon. I didn't expect such a finish on the end of Ikram Aliskerov, but that's how it turned out. Turned out to be a really, really good one. Rewatchovao sam i besan sam. Do you agree with the Dober odds? I do. I think Dober should be a favorite. I rewatched Roberto Soldic and thanks God I didn't wake up in the middle of the night to watch that Demolition Magician. Kazakhstan was better. How does Dober lose? I don't think Dober loses. I think Dober gonna win via KO. I actually bet not going the distance about that fight, so PDs was attacked by wild dogs and has never been the same. Nah, he has never been the same. You're right about that. Nobody would have ever been the same after the attack from wild dogs. Oh my god, Soldic got dusted. Yes, he does. Beef Dober will KO Steamroller. Yep. One day it has to happen, sooner or later. One day it's had it. I know, man. I'm sorry because of Soldic. I'm actually a fan of Soldic, so I'm sorry because he got floored, but that's the way it happened. I know it sucks, but life can be a bitch. Saw it live last night. He got knocked the fuck out. Nisam još. I'm hoping Bojkovic is going to win though, but didn't analyze his opponent yet. As he is my teammate, I want him to win so badly. Still a break. Just like the Gangstanis say, they will come and knock you the fuck out. Well, like they let them come. I'm willing to let them fulfill their threats if they want to that much. Let's go. About Parker versus Braxton Smith, I think this fight is very much promising. Really think the fight is pretty much promising, and this live stream is actually doing a well job. Yeah, I see some. I removed some words, and yeah, Parky Porter just got on the stream. Who do you like on the next fight? I think Braxton Smith is going to win. I think the fight will not go the distance though, but I think Braxton Smith gonna win. If I must pick a side, Smith has a KO power. Slažem se. You were walking outside the flat. 5-10 of them were waiting for you. Do you run, B, fight, or C, shit your pants? I would try to run if it's 5-10. Bulgarian cowboy will steamroll the Dagestanis. If I have a knife, I would fight. If I don't, like 5-10, I wouldn't stand a chance. I would try to grab a knife first. Well, what do you expect? Oterao sam većinu velikih balkanskih stručnjaka, kao što znaš. He will shoot them in the head, that is true. Ti je bila 11. druga priča. Like John Wick, yeah. UFC really talking their sweet time in between fights. They're just talking too much, man. Just shitting too much with talk. Don't like that. Just think they shit talk too much. Nisam ga viđao. Ti? Destroy them with shurikens. John Vickovic. Nisam ih viđao. Ne znam da su. Hate that. Aljo is my guy. He's so cringe, but he's from the NIC Metro, so here we go. I also want Aljo to win because I don't like Cejudo. If they broke in while you were doing this live chat. Knife is next to me. Can't wait for that to happen. Uzeo pare, pa de, šta je s njim? What if 3 of them climb through that open window? I live on the 4th floor, Josh. It's impossible to climb. NGD is minus 650. Cejudo. Do you think Aljo should be a heavier favorite? Yes. He should be a heavier favorite. They can't storm the house through the window, Josh. I live on the 4th floor. So they would need like a good set of ropes. Yes, Aljo should be a bigger champ. Vidjet ćemo. We're gonna see. For his little Denzel Washington ticks. That's nice. Really nice. Moram ti kažem, MMA Respect što radi intervjue, moram mu se zahvalim. Zato što je počistio balkansku publiku, one koji su bili toksični s ovog čata. Moram mu se zahvaliti kad počnem ponovo trenirati. He booby trapped his place like Home Alone. No Dagestanis will get in. How the hell do you know that I booby trapped my place? I actually did booby trap my place, but I don't know how you knew that. Yeah, I have some booby traps here. That is true. If you're not paying attention, you might fall into trouble if you don't pay close attention to Bulgarian cowboys booby trapping. Yeah. Legendary Bulgarian booby trap. Yep. Oh man, they just talk too much. They're just talking too much. Aljamain is getting KO'd like Phil Hawes. Let's see. Got legendary traps here. Really having legendary traps here. That is true. This Discord is doing an amazing job. Literally doing an amazing job. I will continue pushing even harder, fellas. I'm so glad that you're giving me that much support. It really... No, I'm working hard every single day. I'm working as hard as I can, even injured. How would Henry versus Merab look? I think Merab would win, but again, Henry called him out at the presser, and he was trolling Merab in public, so yeah. He was trolling Merab in public, so what can I say about that? He was trolling Merab in the crowd. I don't know why he trolled Merab in the crowd, really. Henry is just screaming, I want a title shot! I want a title shot! I'm gonna fuck you up! That's Henry. He's just screaming. Kinda hard to do Henry Cejudo impression, but my voice would explode. Guru said that pretty much well. Very hard to do Henry Cejudo impression because he's constantly screaming and talking nonsense. He's talking nonsense and pretty much screaming too much. So it would have been very, very hard to do Henry Cejudo impression. All right. Braxton Smith versus Parker Porter. Imagine Volk versus Henry. This is why Henry must win. I know. Braxton Smith is ready. Volk would spark him. Would have been nice. Really, it would have been nice. Braxton Smith versus Parker Porter. Coming up next. Parker is having knockout power too, but Braxton Smith has it also. The homeless lesbian line was gold. Rekao bih Smith. Braxton Smith versus Parker Porter. Here we go. Shona Smelly. Here comes Megan O'Leary. Oh yeah, here is Megan O'Leary. Megan O'Leary is ready to show her skills. Let's go, Megan O'Leary. Here we go. Parker Porter is walking towards the ring, fellas. It's Parker Porter. Megan O'Leary better than Laura Sanko. Laura Sanko was having an affair with Mary James Krause. Megan versus Cyborg. Cyborg to win. Let's go. Parker Porter is inside the ring. He is ready to lock and load. Good striker, Parker Porter. Well, maybe not the best fighter on the ground, but he has got good striking. It's time for Parker Porter to hug his coaches, and it's time to step inside the ring. It's really much time to step inside the ring for Parker Porter. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Six significant strike rate among active UFC heavyweights, 6'2" per minute. 3 first round finishes, 5 wins by knockout, 3 wins by the way of a submission. Alexa Grasso. Well, she is nice. For me, I like Holly Holm. I like Irene Aldana. I like Valentina Shevchenko. They are actually very sexy to me. But these are just my thoughts. Again, doesn't have to mean that I'm right. Parker Porter is inside the ring. Yes, it's Parker Porter coming inside the ring. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Parker Porter has just entered the ring. We need that Valdo Cortez Acosta versus Parker Porter for the strap. Let's go. Good one. Irene Aldana is a good too. Here comes Braxton Smith. Both Mexicans are hot. Yes, they are. They are pretty much. And Irene Aldana is a huge cat lover, just like me, so I can't ignore that. I can't ignore the fact that she enjoys spending time with cats, because I'm also a cat lover, and that's why I have to back her up in everything she does. So, yeah. Valerie Loredo, Parker. You are all not the sexiest woman is Liana Jojo or Diana Saragova. Lauren Murphy. Yes, Lauren Murphy is dangerous. Very dangerous. You know, Lauren Murphy was an addict. Megan O'Leary. The sexiest journalist is Megan O'Leary. Yes, if you're talking about journalists, then Megan O'Leary. Braxton Smith. Parker gonna win by jelly, probably. Here comes Braxton Smith. Like Ariel. Lauren Murphy. You're joking, right? Braxton Smith, 5-fight win streak, UFC debut, 5 first round finishes, all in 2-3 or less. Finished all 5 wins by knockout. Josh, do you like my shorts? See, Josh, this is Rapture. Do you like it? This is Rapture. I just need to show you something. I've got these shorts. I've got MMA gloves. So you see, I also have Rapture MMA gloves, Pride style. I got them from a website I'm working for. This is big shout out to veomartialarts.com. And of course, I need to show you something, George. This will be good for you. This is a BGG bag. This is called a Revgel Travel Locker. See, this is the emperor of compartments. 33 years of age, Smith, 38 Porter, 5'11" Smith, 6'0" Porter, 75 inches of age, Smith, 72. See how many compartments it has. Wet compartment, you see? Totaling 2 minutes. But see how many compartments this amazing bag has. And like, it is amazing. This is Revjar Travel Locker. See? Told everyone in the chat who is Josh Aragon's favorite woman, Liana Jojo. Just have to show you, this is amazing backpack for BGG. If you're a die-hard BGG addict, then you're going to love this thing, this backpack. I like that backpack, friend. Many pockets. Tons of pockets. It has 8 pockets, believe it or not. And 2 pockets for water on the sides. Braxton Smith is ready to step inside against Parker Porter. The referee in charge of this contest is Gary Copeland. Parker Porter, Braxton Smith. Here we go. Are we ready to lock and load, fellas? Porter the favorite. I think Smith gonna knock him out. Return of the GOAT. Okay, let's see. No glove touch. Let's see. The fight is on. Smith is not moving much. Jab for Smith. I have not going the distance for Smith to win. Middle kick for Smith. Let's go. Big right hand here. Cutest girl in the UFC is Elias Teodoro. Really? Big right hand. And another big right hand. High kick. Another big right hand for Parker Porter. Big right. Over 50-50. Big right for Porter. Uh-oh, these two guys are trading big bombs. This is toe-to-toe fight. Right off the bat, this is amazing fight. Porter won't lose the first round. Nobody will. These two guys are trading big bombs. Good right again and the big left hand. Yes, Ikram won. Good right again. Big powerful punches. Big right for Braxton Smith. Man, this is open fight. This is like toe-to-toe fight. Clinching. Porter is unloading big punches of the clinch. Smith already gassed out. Both fighters gassed out, not only Smith. Porter is trying to drag him to the ground. Big punches for Porter. A little bit. Big strikes for Porter, but Smith is still in the game, but he gassed out, that is true. Heavy hands for Porter. Come on, let's go, my no distance. Big hammer fists. Porter is killing him. Come on, come on, come on. Stop the fight, please. Stop it, Gary Copeland. That's victory for Parker Porter. No distance, 3 out of 3. Wow, 3 out of 3. No distance. Porter, PKO, round 1. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. Parker the GOAT. Yep. Rodriguez or Jandiroba. Let's see next. Rodriguez or Jandiroba. I have Rodriguez next. What a victory for Parker Porter. It was a great victory though. Such a great victory it was. Parker. Ha! I had Ikram, Claudio, and Parker parlay. It was awesome. Dober is celebrating, it's true. Give that man a title shot. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Some celebrations. Got Rodriguez to win though. Porky did a great job. Yeah, Porky did a great job, got to say. I have a feeling something is happening here, but maybe I'm just tripping. Porter now 4-3 in the UFC. What the fuck, man? Don't know. I have a feeling I heard something. No disrespect. Judah black belt. That is awesome. Cyrus. Yeah. Like, we're gonna wait now. Thought I heard something. This condiment, maybe. Probably it's nothing, but. Wrestle for 20 years. Need to search something out. What am I doing? We need to wait, guys. Now we will have to wait for like at least 20 minutes before the fights. They are trouble for me. I live and go Turkey. So, you live in Turkey, huh? So why? Something is fishy. Why is Rodriguez such a favorite when Jandiroba has 70% submissions in her fighting record? I don't know. I have Rodriguez to win. Gang burned my mother house. We move. That's didn't know you had that problem. She is scrappy. Actually, she is very scrappy, yeah. She is pretty much of a scrappy girl. But Rodriguez can keep the fight standing. Like Jandiroba to win. 28. Hey Marcus, how are you doing? How are you doing, Marcus? How's everything doing? Are you enjoying the night of fights? 4 more free fights until the pay-per-view. Luckily, I have it on pay-per-view. Need to train, but have little money. I don't have money either. Good start, couple of finishes. Yeah, very much nice. 3 fights, 3 favorites have won. That is true. 3 favorites have won so far. I'm good. Well, sorry, man, but I'm not a Red Cross. Looking forward to Marina Rodriguez. All 3 finishes, sorry. Many people think I'm rich, but the truth is, I live normally. Doing fight companion, absolutely. The whole card, yes. Are you a bit confident in Rodriguez pick? So. Rodriguez? I didn't bet on that fight, no. Is pro wrestling gay? True. Alright, man. I'm not a Red Cross, so goodbye from this chat. I don't need this. I hate when somebody begs. That is the thing I really hate, when somebody begs me for money. I don't care who he is, he's done. Like, he sees me for the first time and begs for money. I hate this, literally. The thing I hate the most is this. In my state, like 9 out of 10 people begs me for money because they think I am rich. And the truth is, I live normally. I have money to pay my bills, I have money for the food, and that's it. He'll let me know when the fighters make the walk and are in the cage. Yes, probably. Probably wanted money from you so he could come to Serbia and try to fulfill his threats. Probably, yes. But I'm also banning people for that. He can try to make new accounts, but I'm gonna ban every single account of his from now on. I know them. Well, I hate when people beg me for money. That's like everybody who does that, it's gonna get blocked. He begged for money. The Phil Hawes fight was interesting. Body kick and body, but then 1-2 crazy KO. Foley versus Cutterell. Foley to win. I hate when people beg for help because in Serbia, I'm gonna tell you why I hate that. Now, I'm gonna explain why. In Serbia, tons of people like troll me, insult me, etc., and then they beg for like, Vlad, can you help with this? Can you help with that? Like nothing happened. I can help to someone that I know. If I know you in person, it's not a problem. And if we are good friends, but to help random people from the internet, come on. For example, if it's MMA Guru, I would help him. Like, I would help him no matter what he asks. I would help him. But to help a random guy who just hooped in one chat, that's not gonna work. That's really like in Serbia, people like to beg you for money, and that's really something I hate. I really don't need this in my life. Hold on, I need to put my phone on charger. Yeah, we need to wait, fellas. Who knows when will be Marina? God knows when. This female strawweight fight, he is going to be striking, I think. I don't think Virna Jandiroba gets it to the ground. I think it's going to be striking too. Marina Rodriguez shouldn't even try to drag the fight to the ground. I know, she's pretty scrappy. Get him back in 2 minutes. Just 1 second. Here we are. That guy was dumb for asking money on here, of course. Can see a trip takedown. Do you like Dober or Frevola? Dober to win, but I bet no distance. Pretty interesting. I need to look at their last fights. Been both having wins and losses. This is the last fight before main prelims or the first main prelim? First main prelim. This is going to be the first main prelim. Yeah, first main prelim, yes. No worries, Josh. People are also asking me money via phone, via Instagram, via they are trying to contact me in many ways, but like anybody who begs for money, block. I instantly block. Zero empathy. Because you shouldn't have empathy towards people who don't know you in person and beg for money because they are mostly scammers. And maybe he wanted help to train on how to come out there. I don't give a fuck. If he has no money, that's not my problem. Never have empathy towards those type of people. Many people think that I'm rich, but that's not true. Believe it or not, I'm not rich at all. I live normally. I just live normally, and that's me. I would like to be rich one day, but I'm not rich. I have average salary for my state. Need to pay my condo, need to pay for my car, need to pay for food, and when I pay everything, I'm on zero. Maybe one day I will be rich. Just saying maybe, but I'm not rich at the moment. Would I like to be rich one day? Of course. And still, cowboy. Yeah. I'm just telling that I would like to be rich one day, but at the moment I'm not rich and I can't lie to you. I can't pretend that I am something I'm not. It wouldn't be okay. It wouldn't be like lying to the fans. Why would I lie to my fans? Aljo would win. I want Aljo to win so badly. Imagine this, it would have been totally wrong. Why would I lie to the greatest fans in the world? And I can't do it. I'm an honest person. Honesty cost me a lot in my life, but that's life. Don't like the king of cringe, what? No, I don't. I don't. I'm going to win you! I'm going to knock you out! I'm the champ! I'm the champ! Top 5 favorite fighters all time. Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre, top 5 of all time for me. Top 5 of all time. Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre, Daniel Cormier used to be 2-division champion. We can put him on the list. Khabib Nurmagomedov can be on the list. He was a long time champ. Jose Aldo. All right, Brazil versus Brazil. Good fight. Still intermission? Still intermission, unfortunately. Intermission gonna be for the next 10 minutes, my fella. Yeah, intermission gonna be still. Marina Rodriguez, Virna, Jandiroba coming up next. That fight looks pretty much fun to me. Still intermezzo, fellas. It's still intermezzo. For me, my favorite fighters, GSP, Stipe, Fedor, Colby, and Jan. I was thinking you asked fighters all time outside of promotions. If it's all promotions, then put Fedor on the list. Then put Fedor and Krok up. Fedor, yes, I agree. Unfortunately, that guy never fought in the UFC, which is so sad, man. So sad that Fedor never participated in a UFC fight. He deserved it. He really deserved it to participate in a UFC fight. He really deserved to participate in a UFC fight, yes. Are we still having commercials? Oh, yeah. Still do. Favorite Gaethje, Trevor Peek, Fedor, Anderson Silva, and Khabib the Eagle. Used to be great fighters. Really much used to be great fighters. Great names, too. Still waiting, fellas, still waiting. Anyone been to UFC event before in chat? I've only been to one. I haven't. What did you have for dinner? For dinner, I boiled 3 eggs. Hey, when you're talking about dinner, nice hat. Why do you think Marina wins next fight? Because I believe she's better in the stand-up. Of course, Jandiroba is better on the ground, and I believe Marina is going to keep this fight standing. When you're already mentioning snacks, I need to get a snack from the refrigerator. Thanks for mentioning that. Barboza. Gaethje versus Barboza. That was nice. Man, these snacks are looking awesome. Really nice. For dinner, I had cevapi. That's nice. I ate 3 eggs, but these are not eggs. This is something different. These are my snacks that I always eat. Yeah, I ate eggs and rice. Yes. Just need to use the opportunity until Marina versus Virna starts. They are still talking, and it's still pretty much annoying. It would be enough for now. Yes, I do. Rodri is gonna take it, man. Let's see. I hope so too. Yes, I like cevapi, yes. I don't eat it too often though, but I like it. I do like it, yes. I think Teskovica. Can't forgive myself for betting Joseph Holmes. It happened. We all make mistakes. Mistakes are a part of the game. Hope you all joined my Discord. Let me check it out. Joseph Holmes. Let me check my Discord if anybody... Yeah, like there are people here. That is nice. What's the Discord? It's an app. It's an app. You can download it from Google Play. People are complaining that they don't get notifications when I'm live from YouTube every time. So in the case you don't get notifications, you just install Discord and you get a notification every single time I go live. But if you're getting notifications, then no props. Though in Russia, continental Russia is nice, like Moscow, St. Petersburg, or like continental cities are nice. That's what I heard from people. And also they are praising Siberia. They're showing the highlights of Marina Rodriguez and Virna. Jandiroba unloaded a head kick too. Wasn't born in Russia. I was born in New York to Russian parents, then moved to Serbia. New York? Nice. Pretty woman. Yeah, that is awesome. Need Nzechukwu badly. We're about to see who's gonna win. Really about to see who's gonna win the next one. The weight bully. Do you like weight bullies? I actually like it. Fighting a small guy. I actually like weight bullies. Here comes Virna. Jandiroba. Virna Jandiroba is stepping inside the ring. Here we go. It's time for Virna Jandiroba. Lock and load, fellas. Out of Serinha, Bahia, Brazil. One of 14 active Brazilian UFC strawweights. Virna Jandiroba. Never disrespect Khabib again or my religion again. Alright, you're going out of the chat. There are many Dagestani trolls in this chat, and I can tell you, you are going to be kicked out of this chat. And you can issue orders to your mama, your wife, or whoever you want, but you are not going to issue orders to me. And you can always come to Serbia and fulfill your threats. Let's see. Virna Jandiroba, former Invicta FC strawweight champion, 6th highest takedown defense among active UFC strawweights, 73.9%, finished 14 of 18 wins, 13 submissions. Virna is hot. Well, she looks nice. All those chicas are looking nice. The salty Chechen chickens. He thinks I'm afraid. Well, I'm not going to pay for your visa. No way I'm paying for your visa. Like the other guy who threatened me via phone was like, oh, you have to pay, you have to go for invitation letter to pay me for visa. Like you're the first time in the chat. I don't give a damn. Let's see. Marina Rodriguez is ready to step inside the ring. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. They are all going to get blocked. Would you rather smash Jandiroba or Amanda Nunes? Jandiroba. Marina Rodriguez, out of Beach, Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil, 105, then a White Contender Series, strawweight Holmes. Marina Rodriguez, MMA. Jandiroba is hotter to me. Yes, Dagestani Chechnya bags more than Zelensky. That is true. 9th largest significant strike differential in UFC strawweight fight plus 95 versus Mackenzie there. Yeah, and people from continental Russia, they don't beg. They're like, fine. Sir Jandiroba. Jandiroba over Nunes. He asked me Jandiroba or Nunes. But if it's Rodriguez or Nunes, then Rodriguez or Jandiroba, then I think Rodriguez. They're both nice. Virna is the hottest in the UFC, in my opinion. Go Marina, minus 125 favorite and 1 unit sprinkle. Smash or pass, Megan O'Leary. Smash. Smash. The hottest is Hawes. True. 36 years of age for Marina Rodriguez, 34 Jandiroba, 5'6" Marina Rodriguez, 5'3" Jandiroba, 65 inches of age Rodriguez, 64 Jandiroba. Hawes is very hot, but for me it's Holly Holm or Valentina Shevchenko. This is my perfect body type. Bruce Buffer is announcing. Virna Jandiroba, 18-3, 5'3", fighting out of Feira de Santana, Brazil, plus 110, 03 as a UFC dog. Yeah, she's like 03 as a UFC dog, and I have a feeling this fight is gonna be nice. This is gonna be a really, really nice fight, and yeah, I have a feeling we are going to see some demolition magician on both ends. No way, it's definitely Poliana Viana. Hawes is fine. Here comes Marina Rodriguez, 16-2-2, fighting out of Florianopolis, Brazil, minus 130, opened as minus 275. Hawes is fine, yes. Yeah, she is fine. The referee in charge of this contest is Vitor Ribeiro. Marina Rodriguez, Virna Jandiroba. Here we go. Glove touch, let's go. Rodriguez is trying to jab. I believe this is going to be pretty much technical fight. Well, I can see it going as a technical fight, really. Good punches for Virna. Virna with the big left hand. Another big right for Virna. Virna Jandiroba shoots in and drags the fight to the ground. Well, this is a problem. This is a problem for Rodriguez. Virna is very good on the ground. She trapped the legs. She could go for a submission from here. This is problem for Marina Rodriguez. Very, very big problem. You don't want to have Virna on the top of you. Liana Jojo was the hottest. Well, if you're talking about MMA girls, like all MMA girls, Liana Jojo is the hottest. Tabata Richard, Jana Belbito. I'd say Belbito between the two. It's more punches for Virna Jandiroba. Legs are trapped. Legs of Marina Rodriguez are trapped. She'll have a hard time evading with those legs. She might really have a hard time as Jandiroba is tilting her head on the inside. What if more Dagestans keep coming? They can always come to Serbia whenever they want and fulfill their threats. And in my chat, they are not going to do anything. Any Dagestani will be blocked. I haven't seen any Dagestani coming to Serbia and fulfilling his threats. Coming to the chat, just block. All right, let's see. Jandiroba keeps marching. She is controlling the back. They can't come in peace. Sooner or later, they start throwing. So, Jandiroba is on the back. I think I'm going to be 3 out of 4. Jandiroba is very close to finish this fight. It's mount. It's half guard. I don't trust them, Josh. Let's see, more punches. More punches for Virna Jandiroba. What's going on in fight? Jandiroba is controlling Marina Rodriguez. She is teeing her up. Half guard. Excellent control for Virna Jandiroba. Marina Rodriguez is in big problem. Very, very big problem for Marina Rodriguez. Jandiroba keeps holding the fight on the ground. Nice performance by Jandiroba. More punches again. And again. Heavy hands for Jandiroba. Jandiroba is controlling Marina Rodriguez pretty much nicely. I am worried for Marina, man. Jandiroba is dominating on the ground. More elbows. Another elbow for Virna Jandiroba. Marina Rodriguez is trying to defend this Kimura attempt. This Kimura attempt is pretty much deep. Will Jandiroba have enough space to finish this Kimura? As much as I see, Kimura is hard to equalize. It's hard to land the Kimura off the top. Jandiroba is trying to adjust. If she's able to adjust, she'll be able to pull out this arm. Rodriguez is defending herself nicely. Jandiroba attacks. Big punches for Jandiroba and big elbows. Rodriguez survived this. Nice survival by Marina Rodriguez. It's an up kick. And another up kick for Marina Rodriguez. Another up kick. Jandiroba is trying to crack through this tag guard. Big punches. Another punch. Heavy hands for Virna Jandiroba. Unfortunately, Jandiroba won this round, and it was a pretty much dominant performance by Virna Jandiroba. She really did a great job here. Really much a great job by Virna Jandiroba, and she ends the round on the top. Marina Rodriguez will have to change many things in the next round if she wants to win the fight, because she is not in a good mood now. She is losing this fight, and this might affect her. Not looking good for Marina Rodriguez here. Not looking good at all. How about that? Not looking good for her. Not looking good at all, honestly. She grappled the entire round, yes. That is true. Okay, I'm going to need Hot Rod Rodriguez to keep it standing round 2. Everybody gonna need that. I said Marina Rodriguez to win. My backup pick was over 2.5, but it seems Rodriguez is not winning. At least she got out of the Kimura. Yeah, she survived Kimura attempt. Jandiroba misses with the spinning back fist. Leg kick for Marina Rodriguez. Big right hand. Spinning back fist missed again. Jandiroba trying to shoot in. Rodriguez with the knee. And knee. What happened to Rodri? Unfortunately, Rodri not looking good. She lost round 1. And round 2 is pretty much even so far. Jandiroba trying to shoot in. She's trying to take the leg. Oh, it's a single leg attempt, but elbows for Marina Rodriguez. Jandiroba trying to trip her. Excellent grappling on the end of Virna Jandiroba, but Rodriguez is surviving on the feet. No, Jandiroba drags her to the ground. Will she be able to work her way back up? Jandiroba trapped the leg. Now here comes more problems for Marina Rodriguez. More problems are coming for Marina Rodriguez. Big fence grab, yeah, and the judge didn't see that. Another loss to the Hawes, then terrible day, man. Yes, I agree. Come on, Marina. Marina is able to get back on the feet. Big knees for Marina. Another big knee. Yes, it's another big knee by Marina Rodriguez. Virna Jandiroba is pressing hard against the fence. Yeah, we've seen a big fence grab on there. Oh! Marina Rodriguez ends up on the top. But Jandiroba is trying to go for a knee bar. Yeah, she's trying to go into a knee bar. Rodriguez is not the best grappler in the world. Big punches for Rodriguez off the bottom. But this is not looking good for her. Female fights are always a coin flip, yeah. Jandiroba on the top. She's in the full guard, now transitions into half guard. Hammer fists, and more hammer fists. Yeah, these hammer fists are brutal. These hammer fists are pretty much brutal. The way we see it, it's pretty much looking like a great domination on the end of Virna Jandiroba, and she is now in the full guard, continues cracking through. Big punch as well. Oh, again this guy. Man, you have like millions of profiles. Goodbye from my chat. You are done, man. Big punches from Virna Jandiroba again. I already blocked this idiot like 5 or 6 times and he keeps making new profiles. Big strikes again for Rodriguez. Another big strike. Rodriguez keeps unloading punches off the top. Heavy hands for Rodriguez. And it's a sweep attempt. Rodriguez is getting destroyed. She is pretty much getting destroyed now. Not looking good for Rodriguez. She is getting destroyed. And I don't like it. I don't like the fact that Marina Rodriguez is getting destroyed and Virna Jandiroba out-grappling her. In this match, there is only one fighter, and it's Virna Jandiroba. Great sweeps, great transitions. And these transitions are pretty much out of this world. What happened now? Who was that talking crap? That's one idiot who was banned like from 5 different profiles, and he keeps making new profiles and telling that my striking skills suck and that he wants to teach me. That's some troll who obviously doesn't have... probably his wife doesn't want to sleep with him. It's just one guy making spam accounts. Yeah, true. More punches by Jandiroba. And elbows. And more elbows. But that guy, Barack Porter, is like some fake coach who has no Instagram or Twitter. Yes, of course, I blocked that idiot. I should have never took Rodriguez. That 72% submission rate. Yeah, that is true. Uh-oh, Virna Jandiroba is trying to go for a submission. Some knee has been thrown by Rodriguez. This is fishy submission attempt. Uh-oh. Elbows of the side control. That's that idiot. Very generous to say that guy has a wife. No. That's... What? I think this is the end of the round. Rodriguez is down by 2. The first time, that's a coach who was trolling my skills, that idiot. Coach Barack Porterman. He thinks I know nothing about him. He can make tons of spam accounts. That's not going to work. Every single spam account is going to get blocked. And every idiot who begs for money is going to get blocked. I have too many idiots here in Serbia who beg me for money, and I don't need this. Is that the coach? Yes, that's him. Nah, can't be different, guy. I can smell that guy miles away. Marina Rodriguez. Virna Jandiroba round 3 gets underway. Big punches. And push kick. Well, you made him in a video game. You probably know that guy, huh? Big left hand again by Marina Rodriguez. Maybe. The two, maybe. They could be different. Big punches for Marina Rodriguez. Rodriguez needs a stoppage if she wants to win. Oh, big right. Maybe they are different. I don't know. Big left hand for Marina Rodriguez. Another big jab. Big left right for Rodriguez. And another big left right. But Jandiroba is eating these punches pretty much easily. Rodriguez with a push kick. Now she is advancing into a front kick. I just guessed. Woman's feet. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Good right hand again. More punches being thrown. Jandiroba with a big right. Another big left right for Virna Jandiroba. Marina Rodriguez fires back. Flying knee. Rodriguez goes for a KO. She is fishing for that KO. But she's not smelling blood yet. Big right again. Jandiroba trying to go for a single leg. Elbows for Marina, but she is making the same mistake again. No, Jandiroba is trying to trip her. No, not looking good. No. Rotten, of course. No, please. Don't get dragged to the ground. No, Jandiroba drags her to the ground. Ha! It seems Pitrek Box Breaks is throwing you now, Josh. Number 1 pound for pound keyboard warrior is having a hard time right now. Ouch, man. No, Jandiroba drags her to the ground. Not looking good. Yeah, he is the biggest troll here. More punches for Rodriguez. Elbows and punches being landing. Famous Muslim scammers. Josh Arahon made people quit from chat. Well, you made Robert Sella quit from chat. Good right hand for Jandiroba. Yeah, Josh made Robert Sella quit from chat. I remember that. You're the GOAT. Don't like those guys as much as Vlad does. I remember when you made Robert Sella quit this chat. Big punches for Rodriguez. No, Jandiroba keeps controlling her. Not looking good, fellas. Jandiroba is piecing her up. Jandiroba staying on the top of Marina Rodriguez. She is trying to fish for that arm triangle choke. But they are pressed against the fence, so yeah, Rodriguez is trying to unload punches off the top. It's very hard to fight with a fighter on the top of you. It's very, very hard to fight with a fighter on the top of you. Not looking good. Really much not looking good. Yeah, 20 people watching. This is nice detail. Big right hand again. Rodriguez doesn't have space to go for a guillotine choke from here. With 45 seconds left on the clock, I think everything is clear now. Everything is clear. It's gonna be victory for Virna Jandiroba. Probably decision victory, but easy squeezy, elbows landing on the top, full guard. Rodriguez is trying to unload some punches off the bottom, but not in much works now. Some up kicks being thrown, and more up kicks. Come on, Marina. Jandiroba needs just throw strikes. She doesn't need to do anything. Oh, another up kick for Marina Rodriguez. And another up kick. Marina Rodriguez is trying to unload some strikes. Well, to be honest, Marina Rodriguez was throwing strikes off the bottom, but in the best case scenario, it's gonna be 2-1. In the best case scenario, gonna be 2-1. Jandiroba won, gonna be 3 out of 4, unless we see some kind of a robbery. Williams or Bedoya, no distance is my call. Chaos by KO, right? Probably yes. Put the Khaos on it. Not going the distance is my call for this fight. Needed to watch film on that. Lost one unit that the misread. It happens. Just happens. It's clean win for Jandiroba, I mean. Jandiroba won fair and square. Very much fair and square victory by Virna Jandiroba. Think yes, Williams is second biggest favorite on this card. 28-29 is fine, but Jandiroba won anyway. Anyway, she won, so I can't criticize the judges because of that. Said that before, he read scores. Think I'm a little behind you. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Never know. Yeah, I said it before. I know. I remember when you said that before. I remember that really well. We are going to have a break now, I assume. But let's lock and load. Yeah, like when fighters start exiting. I'm going to address you all when fighters start exiting, and we need to fight. We really, really need to fight. We need to, no, battle it out. Rodri got destroyed. She lost via UD. She lost via anonymous decision. Jandiroba was better. I have a boat load on the under 1.5 here, Vlad. I needed to hit Mo2, man, because of Ribeiro choosing not to finish, and Braxton being a bum. King, I think you'll win this one. Me too. I hope so too, King of NPCs. I hope so too, King of NPCs. Dober fight no distance. I bet on no distance. Well, it's time for Khaos Williams versus Rolando Bedoya. Thank you for the kind words. I also hope King of NPCs. Peruvian fighters, active UFC roster: Rolando Bedoya, Gaston Bolaños, Daniel Marcos, Claudio Pudas. Peru has 4 fighters. So this sport is growing in the state of Peru. -125. Let's hope it's gonna hit. Rolando Bedoya is going to fight Khaos Williams. This is a welterweight combat. And Rolando Bedoya is looking pretty much ready. I mean, he's a nice Peruvian fighter, but this is his debut, so we must see how this is going to go. Khaos Williams is a knockout artist. Yes, Khaos, not bad, honestly. Khaos Williams is a knockout artist, so what can I say? Is he a powerful guy? Yeah. Is he gonna make some noise? We're about to find out. Rolando the Machine Bedoya is going to fight Khaos Ox Williams. Well, this is looking like a great fight. Really much looking like a great fight. Rolando Bedoya is hugging fans. Oh, man. Really, this guy is hugging fans. Seems he got a lot of views. Like, the announcement of this fight got a lot of views. Dober versus Frevola is having a lot of views too. I'm pleased with the number of views, honest. Can I bet on UFC at Balkan Bet, Soccer, Movsar, these types of places? Yes, you can, but I'm suggesting you to go Williams by first round KO. Will Khaos can control be swinging for fences? I don't know. Yes, no, not for Canelo fight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying I'm staying up for UFC, not staying up for Canelo fight. 11 fight win streak, UFC debut, Rolando Bedoya, 4 wins by KO. You can bet in any, like in Mozart, Soccer Bet, Balkan Bet. You can bet, but the best option is Meridian Bet, because in Meridian Bet you can go person to person and ask for a bet. So that's why I only bet at Meridian Bet. I only bet at Meridian Bet because I can bet what I want. I go in person and I say, listen, I want to play this. They give me odds. But yes, you can play, but they just don't give you, like, you can mostly pick a side. No, they are not going to screw you. No. But Meridian Bet. Here comes Chaos Williams. In Mozart you can bet, but I don't know what can you play. Like I only bet in at Meridian Bet, so I really don't know about other bookies how they do. Do they do well or do they do bad? I really didn't have much of the experience with other bookies. Like I was betting in Mozart maybe 10 years ago, but they didn't have UFC back then. Let's go. Chaos Williams is ready to step inside the ring. 6 highest knockdown rate in UFC welterweight history, 105 per 15 minutes. 6 first round finishes, 7 wins by the way of a knockout. Good luck, King. Yeah, he is under. 6 first round finishes for Chaos Williams, 7 wins by the way of a knockout. So yeah, this is doing nice. Really much doing nice. 23 people watching. That is amazing. Just amazing. So glad I'm getting that much of your support, fellas. Really means life to me. Classy Nasty. Let's go, Classy Nasty. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's try to be the best. Chaos Williams is ready to step inside the ring. Keep growing. Well, I have 13K and 150 subs right now. 77 inches of reach for Williams, 74 Bedoya, 6 foot tall Williams, 5 foot 11 Bedoya, 29 inches of reach Chaos, 26 inches of reach Rolando Bedoya. I will try, fellas. I will try as hard as I can. You know, I found out about you from MMA Guru. Would be awesome to see you collab someday. Maybe someday we will collab. MMA Guru paid my medical bills, just to know. I had bad Achilles tendon injury, and I still have that injury, but Guru paid for my medical bills. I will be grateful to that guy forever. 14-1 Rolando Bedoya, fighting out of Peru. And I'm not joking, he really sent me 200 quid for medical bills. No joke. You can ask whoever you want, I mean. Chaos Williams 13-3, fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, -360. It would have been awesome to collaborate with Guru because the guy is awesome. He's just awesome. He's just an amazing guy. People hate that guy for no reason. He is really good. Seems like a good guy. Gets way too much hate. That is true. But Guru is a very, very nice guy. I like him a lot. The referee in charge of him is this contest is Kate Peterson. Chaos Williams, Rolando Bedoya. Off we go. The fight gets underway. Leg kick for Bedoya. Leg kick again. Big left hand for Chaos. Another leg kick. Left, right, left. Chaos Williams is bombing. Bedoya is inside the clinch. Big bombs for Chaos Williams. Williams is looking very strong, but Bedoya is too relaxed. Leg kicks for Chaos. And a middle kick for Chaos. Big left, right for Chaos Williams. That big left landed right on the button. And a good right hand for Williams. Another good right. Leg kick again. And again leg kick. Chaos is marching forward again. Big right for Chaos. Man, Chaos is determined to finish this fight. right of the bet. Big left right for Khaos. Fighters are inside the clinch and Bedoya is trying to fire back. Khaos presses against the fence. This is a high-paced fight. Khaos is pressing very, very hard here. Big right hand for Khaos. Khaos keeps marching forward. Big left for Bedoya. Another left for Bedoya. Leg kick for Bedoya. Another leg kick. Leg kick again for Khaos. This fight is turning slow now, but push kick for Bedoya. Khaos is having a lot of power in his hands. 1-2 Bedoya. Leg kick Bedoya. Khaos is trying to counter pretty much. Nice. A big right hand for Khaos. Middle kick. Another left right. Another leg kick for Bedoya. And another leg kick. Oh, Bedoya is throwing all over the place. He's really throwing big bombs. Big right hand for Khaos, but Bedoya is laughing his ass off. He's just saying, bring it on, man. Khaos again with big jabs. Big power punches for Khaos, and Khaos is now pressing against the fence. Really much nice pressure on the end of Khaos. But fighters are now standing against the fence. They are really trying to get the job done here. Khaos is pressuring. He's got all the time of this world to make some noise, and it's questionable whether he's going to make some noise in this fight. Really. Williams with 1-2. Another leg kick for Bedoya. Big right hand, and another big right. Bedoya good chin. He's having very good chin though. Middle kick for Bedoya. Luckily I didn't bet on this fight. 3 out of 4 so far. Leg kick for Bedoya. Leg kick for Khaos. Bedoya has good chin, but he is not much vulnerable. Come on, King, I want your bet to win. Me too. Come on, Khaos, finish this fight. Or Bedoya finish. Big right for Khaos. Bedoya is like, how are you doing? Bedoya is throwing him. Look at this. Good right for Khaos and the leg kick. Another leg kick. Yeah, we've seen more big leg kicks. Big right hand again. Khaos is bombing all over the place. And spinning back kick for Bedoya. These two guys are throwing hooks all over the place. Bedoya caught a kick. Is he going to take him down? No. Khaos survives. 1-2 Khaos. He's bombing all over the place. But Bedoya keeps laughing. I don't know why this guy laughs so much. Good right hand by Khaos. Another good right. Such a close round, honestly. You could add text with OBS to tell us what minute you are on the round. Well, I could, but unfortunately I'm not using OBS, I'm only using camera. Bedoya very confident with his chin. If I use OBS, I could have done that, yes. Very much interesting round, you are right. You can do many things with OBS, I've seen that. You can really do many things with OBS. But I'm still learning. Still learning, man. I'm still learning badly. Yes, Benjo, Bedoya very confident with his chin. Yes, he is. Have you seen Khaos hitting him? Bedoya's like, throwing. I'm throwing you. I'm calling you out. I'm throwing you. Let's do it. Cejudo is a favorite now. What the heck? That first round was wild. Khaos came out swinging and Bedoya ate those right hands. Whoa. It was a crazy round 1, but we're now into round 2. Leg kick for Bedoya. Another leg kick, 1-2 for Williams. Another 1-2. Williams with another leg kick. Well, he's throwing leg kicks at will. Good right hand again. Big violent right for Khaos Williams. Another leg kick, Bedoya, and another leg kick. Bedoya hanging so far. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, he's hanging pretty much nicely. Doing a great job here. Bedoya switching stances. Uppercut attempt by Khaos Williams. Good right. Khaos missing with a violent right hand. Oh, this is a violent right hand by Khaos. Leg kick again. Again leg kick. Good left right being thrown by Rolando Bedoya. These two guys are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. These are big bombs. These big bombs are landing, fellas. These big bombs are landing. I can guarantee you that these big bombs are landing and they are going to continue to land. Leg kick. Left, right, left for Khaos. Good right again. Who is landing more? Very close fight. I don't know. I really don't know. Khaos is more aggressive, but very close fight. I don't know who's winning. 1-2 Bedoya. Big left, right, uppercuts. Bedoya with the jab, followed by a leg kick. 1-2 Bedoya. Khaos is trying to press him against the fence. Very close. I don't know who's winning. I don't know. This is a super close fight. And this is a 50K candidate. This is a nice candidate for 50 Gs. Sorry. Good punches again for Bedoya. Another good punch. These two are throwing everything they have on each other. Khaos is trying to press as hard as he can. Wow. But Bedoya is like this. Big left hand again, and another big left. More powerful punches. Sorry, King. Yeah, I also say sorry, King. Good left hand for Khaos Williams. Leg kick again for Bedoya. Jab followed by a leg kick. Bedoya is not the greatest technician in the world, but he's doing a great job. He's really doing a great job here. He might not be big leaping hook by Khaos Williams. The leg kick, but Bedoya keeps laughing his ass off. Doesn't have much of a muscles, that's true. Very close fight. Extremely close, got to say. Extremely close fight. Big left hand for Bedoya. And a high kick. Oh, this high kick landed clean. Leg kick again. And again a leg kick. Wow, these leg kicks been thrown all over the place. I actually enjoy those leg kicks. Really much seeing nice performance on both ends. And these two guys are definitely not backing down. Got to praise their performance, got to praise their skills. These two guys are ready to participate in a great war. Big left hand again. And another big left hand. Big punches by Bedoya. Khaos Williams is holding him in the clinch, lands a knee. Bedoya with the right, left, right. Man, this is such a close fight. The fairest option would be 1-1. Big right for Khaos. Bedoya is still in the game. Leg kick. Such a fight, man. One of the best fights I've ever seen, honestly. Definitely one of the best fights I've ever seen. This is perfect candidate for the fight of the night. 1-1 or 2-0 Khaos. Could be 2-0 Khaos too, but I think 1-1 would have been a nice score. Really think 1-1 could have been a nice score. Not looking good for King of NPCs. Unfortunately, he lost this one, yeah. It seems I'm gonna be 3 out of 5 after this fight. Bedoya might be down on the scorecards, but he could fish for the finish now. UFC Year of the Fighter, Henry Cejudo. Emmy-nominated series available tonight on UFC on Fight Pass. Bedoya not bad for the debut. Khaos looks good too. Announcer is biased against Khaos. Yeah, let's see. Good right hand. Let's see who wants it more in the third round. I really wonder who wants it more. Big left for Bedoya and a good leg kick. Another left-right for Khaos. Uh-oh, fighters are clinching. Big knees. Good right hand again. If it goes the distance, Bedoya might win. If it goes the distance, it's gonna be a split. I believe it could be a split decision. Big right for Bedoya. Leg kick again, 1-2 for Bedoya. It could be a split decision if it goes the distance. Leg kick again. Big right. I have a feeling if it goes the distance, it's gonna be a split, guys. Good counter by Rolando Bedoya. He's really doing a great job with these counters. Big punches by Bedoya. Another big punch been thrown. Leg kick again, count. Khaos counters with a big right. Good right again. And again. Big right for Bedoya. And another big right. More punches for Bedoya. And 1-2. Think Bedoya taking control. Leg kick again. Think Bedoya taking control slightly. Well, if it goes the distance, Bedoya could easily win. But this is a very close fight, fellas. This is a very, very, very close fight. So if you ask me who's winning, Bedoya could be up in the third, but who won the first two? Big right for Bedoya. Khaos Williams with the big left hand leg kick. Yeah, Williams probably won the first two, but Bedoya is up in the third badly. Might have an upset on our hands. Khaos getting touched. Well, you never know. First two it comes down to 1-2 for Bedoya. Excellent jab followed by leg kick. Bedoya is trying to duck under. He's having a good chin. How many minutes left? 1 minute 40 seconds. Big left hand for Williams. Another jab, 1-2. Another 1-2 for Rolando Bedoya. These are big power punches for Rolando Bedoya. Fighters are inside the clinch. Elbows for Bedoya. Another elbow. Yeah, this elbow is pretty much landing clean. I really think Smith could KO Walker. Walker last 2 wins played perfectly into his hands. Well, anything is possible. Big left hand for Smith. Big left hand for Khaos. Bedoya fires back. This one will go the distance, man. These two are pretty much evenly matched. I'm going to be 3 out of 5 after this fight. And preliminary card is... This is a candidate for the fight of the night. These two were throwing everything they have on each other, and with 40 seconds on the clock, it's hard to expect a KO. Both fighters are looking tired, and I'm just seeing this fight going the distance. Really much seeing the fight going the distance. Big left hand. Another big left hand. More punches are seen. Bedoya might win. Khaos have damage on face. I'm telling you, Bedoya won round 3, but who won the first 3? Who won the first 2 rounds? That's a question. Bedoya is clearly winning round 3. You're right about that. He is winning clearly into round 3. Big right hand again. Khaos with a Superman punch. 3 out of 5. It goes the distance, yeah. Split decision, yeah. I'm saying split decision too. Bedoya won round 3. Who won round 1 and round 2? That's a good question. That's a good question. Who won those rounds? And a good candidate for the fight of the night for sure. Very, very good candidate for the fight of the night. Clear 1 and 3, Bedoya. I don't think it even arguable. I also think Bedoya won, but let's see what our judge is gonna say. Yeah, they earned their paychecks, that is true. I really wonder what our judge is gonna say. 50G, Devin. I have a feeling it's gonna be a split. $30-27 Bedoya. 29-28 Williams. 29-28 split decision. What? Khaos won. Whoa. No way. Told you, don't leave it in the hands of the judges. 50 cheese, baby. I honestly think Kennedy will KO Clark in the first. If Kennedy Clark versus Kennedy Nzechukwu, like, if I must pick a side, go with Nzechukwu, but like, fight starts round 3 is the backup pick. Last 2 free fights, Kennedy versus Clark and then Dober and Frevola. What a robbery. I also thought Bedoya won, but never leave it in the hand. Yeah, first judge 3-0 Bedoya. I had it 2-1 Bedoya. Yeah, I had it 2-1 for Bedoya. You came wrong, at least won the right guy to win. Bedoya was destroying him at the end of the fight. Huh. Max Hawes in at 70. I don't know, man. I thought Bedoya won also. I also thought Bedoya won, honestly. Bam, judges. Yay, bam, judges. Point blank to the head. Through. Point blank to the head, yes. Try it out. Got nothing to lose. Yeah, really, you got nothing to lose, so try it out. How can you have 3 Bedoya and 1 card to 1 Chaos another 2? That was a bad robbery. On to the next. How did the judges choose Chaos? He sucks, he did nothing. Let's shout out to the window, tell person to keep dog quiet. Yeah, keep the dog quiet. Rest, bro only won maybe round 2. There is a chance. I don't know with these judges. You see, anything is possible with these judges. Literally anything is possible with them, so why am I not surprised? Only round that was competitive was second round. Tell them it's like 4 AM, keep it down. Just keep the goddamn dogs down. These judges are blind, ruin the sport. Kennedy, African Savage Nzechukwu versus Devin, Brown Bear, Clark. Start a fight with the dog owner for content. Hit them with your crutches. I have 1 crutch now, but it's not here. Let's go. It's time for Devin Clark to step inside the ring. Devin Clark fighting out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. One of 4 South Dakota-born fighters in UFC history. Brown Bear UFC. Man, I hope I won't have to wear my crutches forever. Just hope I won't. Got bored of those crutches though. Really. Really. Got bored of those crutches. But at least we're having fun, like 20 people watching all the time. That's a massive success. Got to say, that's a massive success. At least my lifetime is growing, my live watching time is growing. It really means a lot to me, fellas. Really, really means a lot to me. Devin Clark is ready to step inside the ring, and yeah, I will continue with streams, with growth. Plan to continue. Got nothing left, got no option to surrender. Because surrender would have been horrible. I don't plan to surrender. 30.1k, now you'll keep growing. I will try. 13k, 150 subs at the moment. Yes, I will keep growing. Former RFA light heavyweight champion Devin Clark, most control time among active UFC light heavyweights 49.53. Fought high significant strike accuracy among active UFC light heavyweights. That's a great guy. It's actually 25 because I'm watching with a friend. 25, that's awesome. Thank you so much. And here comes Kennedy, the African Savage Nzechukwu. Savage is stepping inside the ring slowly. And Kennedy is pretty much confident. You see, this is like very confident walk, born in Imo State, Nigeria, one of 5 active Nigeria-born UFC fighters. Jungle Boy, Naiya, Nzechukwu is a win. I think Nzechukwu is going to win too. No distance would be my call, side pick Nzechukwu. Kennedy for the win, but no units, so I didn't bet on this fight. Nzechukwu will win in 30 seconds, no problem. I'm glad you're confident. Oh, thank you so much, MMA Ruski, for the donal. Do all MMA judges do drugs before UFC cards? Probably not. Back-to-back wins, Kennedy Nzechukwu, 8th highest takedown defense in UFC light heavyweight history, 81.5%, avoided UFC contract on Dana White Contenders Series, Season 2, Week 8. Clark already been KO 3 times, I got Kenny KO. That's amazing. It would explain their choices. Probably yes. I think they don't. They are not drug tested though. I really think they are not drug tested. So yeah, I don't think they are getting tested for drugs. Hey Josh, cigarettes and alcohol, UFC judges. I'd say alcohol. Six foot 5, Kennedy Nzechukwu, 6'0", Devin Clark, 83 inches of reach for Nzechukwu, 75 Clark. To stop filming, ha! John Johnson, the MMA judges have the same dealer. Ha, probably yes. But it's funny, man. It's so funny with all of them. Like, yeah, when Colby Covington was having a hard time with Dana White when he followed him, it was funny. Who would win, John Morgan or a pig? I think John Morgan. Yeah, that was a funny situation. Thank you for the hearts. Light heavyweights. Devin Clark, 14'7", 6'0". That's family of family crime. They are high. They are pretty much high. Majority of them. Pig versus pig. Mike Tyson versus horse. Who wins? Mike Tyson, let's go. Kennedy Nzechukwu born. Imo State, Nigeria, -175. Best defense versus 300 men. Run around the circles. Just run around the circles. Think Prime Mike can knock out a horse. Yeah, Mike Tyson, Hawes, Gracie. I would go with Hawes, Gracie. Hawes, Gracie destroyed many people. Many people. Slam versus Volk too. Volk for me. Volk definitively. Kennedy Nzechukwu. Devin Clark. Here we go. Wow, Devin Clark slips right off the bat. Volk, welcome, brother. Clark with a high kick. And the side kick for Clark. Clark is trying to shoot in. He is unable to land the big bomb. Big left hand for Devin Clark. Hongman Choi. Hongman Choi would beat me up badly. Another big left hand for Nzechukwu. Clark is very much cautious. Devin Clark is fainting, but Nzechukwu is holding him on distance. Nzechukwu is having massive reach advantage, guys. So Clark will have to circle. Big left again. And the takedown attempt. Trip by Devin Clark. It seems Nzechukwu is trying to grab the fence. He's trying to work his way back up. But Nzechukwu is actually very tall. He's 6'5", so he's got a very high center of gravity. Clark is going to try to control him off the back. Clark is sticking like a glue. Nzechukwu is holding him nicely. Yeah, man, Nzechukwu keeps pressuring his opponent against the fence. Nice pressure by Kennedy Nzechukwu. We're seeing 50-50 position right now, and so far, I believe that Nzechukwu is doing a nice job not letting his opponent get close. But on the other side, I got to praise his opponent. I got to praise Devin Clark for defense. I really got to praise Devin Clark for defense, and he is tough. He's showing his toughness, but Nzechukwu is pressuring against the fence really much. Nice pressure on the end of Nzechukwu. Big punches for Kennedy Nzechukwu. He's trying to get the job done. Nice strikes by Nzechukwu. Man, these two are definitively taking part in a great clinch game. Nzechukwu is unloading big elbows. Well, Clark defends. Kennedy's marching forward. Oh, Clark rocks him. Clark counters him nicely. Nzechukwu backpedals. He's on defense. Clark smells blood now. He's unloading big punches. He smells blood here, but this is a bad choice to defend. Big rights for Clark. Another big right, but Nzechukwu is still against the fence. He's not firing back. Let's hope the referee might not stop this. Nzechukwu recovered, I think. Now he is trying to flip the script. Now Nzechukwu is pressing against the fence. Oh, he rocked him badly, yeah. But it seems Nzechukwu is still in the game. Big punches and uppercuts for Nzechukwu. And again, big bombs been thrown. Now Nzechukwu with elbows. Uh-oh, is Nzechukwu gonna drop him with those elbows? Those elbows are bad. Clark is in deep trouble. It seems he survives. What a match. What a match. What a fight. These two are really fighting, man. Another elbow. Another punch for Clark and Nzechukwu. What a fight. This is an amazing fight. Good knees for Clark. The big right hand for Clark. Big right hand for Nzechukwu now. These two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. This is like an open brawl. She is more durable than I thought. Unfortunately, this round ends. What a round. What a round. What a round we have. What a round we have. Such a great round we have, fellas. Those elbows. Oh, yeah. Elbows. Then I'm still gonna give the bonuses to the established rich UFC guys. That was one hell of a round. The best round on the card, definitely. They're extremely durable, guys. They're extremely durable, guys, got to say. Big left hand for Nzechukwu. Knee for Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu is marching forward. Big left right for Nzechukwu again. He's pressing against the fence. Nice knee by Kennedy Nzechukwu. And another nice knee. These knees are looking pretty much nasty and nice. These are powerful, violent knees. And these knees are so violent. Knee again for Kennedy Nzechukwu. And another knee. Good right hand Nzechukwu. And another good right. Good left hand, more punches. Brown is trying to fire back, but Nzechukwu is very persistent with his punches and with his big lefts. Knees to the body. Another knee to the body for Kennedy Nzechukwu. He's trying to catch his opponent into type 1, but he gives up. Now they are fighting for visors. But we're seeing really good visor defense on the end of Devin Clark. More punches for Kennedy Nzechukwu. And more punches. Knee again to the body. Big rights being thrown on both sides. Good right again. And again, big right. Nzechukwu keeps trying to unload. Big punches, big bombs. And a knee for Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu separates. Big right again. It seems Nzechukwu is winning this round so far. Clark is trying to shoot in. He digs for a single leg. Nzechukwu is defending pretty much solidly. You know, when you backpedal, when somebody is trying to drag you to the ground, if you make step backward or backpedal, you are making the job harder for him. So just in case you didn't know, you learned something new today. You are making the job harder for him if you don't let him do that. Let's see. Oh, the fight is over! Kennedy Nzechukwu! The fight is over! Whoa! Quick finish. Out of nowhere, bang, and just like that, the fight is over. Four out of 6. I love Kennedy. Just like that, the fight is over. Look at this. Freaky fast finish. Devin Clark was trying to go for a single leg, but he got caught into a Canadian guillotine choke, and that was all he wrote. Amazing guillotine. He got caught into Canadian gilly. What a Canadian gilly. It was awesome. Just awesome. Dober or Frevola next, my dear lads. Only thing he has going for him is his height and reach. True. My Kennedy is a good fighter. Never will be a champ. Dober, man, pincher. Do your thing. I actually bet on no distance in that fight. So yeah, I actually bet on that fight. Let's go, Dober. Kennedy is a good, nice lad, but garbage fighter. He wasn't heavyweight size. He would not be in UFC. Down Jung for a guy who fights Kennedy. That's his own size. He's great fighting small guys. Guru favorite fighter next. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Guru favorite fighter next coming. That is gonna be amazing. Pavlovic's brother-in-arms, Dober next through. He got out of the Gilbert. He'd say he didn't tap like woman did. That is true. As soon as he fights a good big lad, he's getting flatlined. Clark almost killed him. Almost. I wanna see him versus Azamat just for spectacle of such a small guy putting him out cold. Yeah, that would be nice. If I was Dober, I would use a little more defense really. Don't let the steamroller start fast. I don't know what is going to be Dober's strategy. Dober kills this guy. We're about to see that. Actually, I'm watching now at their records on my cell phone. I'm watching now at their records, and it seems Dober has better finishing ability than this guy. Dober reminds me and German to a German SS soldier. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he reminds. I like your comparisons actually. Your comparisons are pretty much fun. The ultimate weight bully. Oh yeah, the ultimate weight bully. Let's go. This is gonna be fun, yeah? Yeah, you're right about Drew Dober being the ultimate weight bully. That is 100% on point, yeah. That is 100% on point. And many people are chanting for Drew Dober in this chat. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Drew Dober, number 14, versus Matt Steamroller Frevola. Left-handed fighter versus right-handed fighter. I love to see it. If Dober loses this fight, upset gonna be massive. Yes, I actually bet no distance. This is my first bet for tonight. 4 out of 6 with predictions. Having the fight not going the distance next. We're about to see what's gonna happen. We're definitely about to see what's gonna happen. I bet no distance too. Me too, I also bet no distance. So let's see. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Matt the Steamroller Frevola versus Drew Dober. Matt the Steamroller Frevola. Here comes Frevola. He's walking slowly towards the octagon. As well as you can see, Frevola is a slow-paced guy. He likes enjoying slow-paced walks and looking okay. It's pretty much looking okay on his end. Here comes Matt the Steamroller Frevola. Inside the ring, out of Huntington, NA, one of 16 active New York-born MMA fighters. I didn't know he was born in New York. Let me check. Yeah, he was really born in New York. Heck, I didn't know that. Will Dober KO him? Probably yes. I bet the fight not going the distance. I think Dober via KO, but I don't know. I didn't have courage to place a bet on Dober. I don't know why. I bet not going the distance. For some reason, I bet not going the distance. Don't know why, but I was a bit too scared to put a bet on Dober. Let's see. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Drew Dober is ready to step inside the ring. Here comes Drew Dober. Matt Frevola inside the octagon. Steve Cohen, New York Mets owner. Yeah, New York Mets owner is here. Yeah, I can't believe it. New York Mets owner is here. Here comes Drew Dober. Here is Drew Dober. Seems he's singing. Yeah, it seems Drew Dober is singing. He is in the mood for singing, that's for sure. Drew Dober, fighting out of born Omaha, Nebraska, only active Nebraska-born UFC fighter. Yeah, he is out of Omaha, Nebraska. I completely forgot that. Completely forgot that fact. That he's fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska. Most knockouts in UFC lightweight history 8, second longest active UFC knockout streak 3, 6 most knockdowns in UFC light heavyweight history 8. Tons of knockdowns, tons of knockouts. This guy is dangerous. This guy is very, very dangerous, got to say. Got some power in his hands. We have to give him credit for that. He's got so much power in his hands. Biggest lightweight chin. Ooh. Makachev has decent chin. Dober has good chin too, but as much as I know, Makachev has been knocked down only once versus Alexander Volkanovski, if I remember well. Drew Dober versus Matt Steamroller Frevola. Oh man, it seems these guys are ready to put on a show. Definitely looking ready. Drew Dober, 26-11, 1-0 contest, 5'8", 155.5 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, minus 205, 2-9 as a UFC favorite. Yeah, 13.1k. I will, at least I hope I will be growing now. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb D. Drew Dober, Matt Steamroller Frevola. Off we go. Glove touch. Let's go. A lot of feinting on both sides. Middle kick for Frevola. Man, these two guys are feinting a lot. This is pretty much strange. Middle kick for Metrola Frevola. Steamroller keeps marching forward. Steamroller definitely wants to steamroll Dober early on. He misses with a high kick. Big right for Frevola. And another big right. Oh man, big powerful punches by Frevola. And another big right hand. Big right for Frevola. Dober is hitting many shots early on. Big left for Frevola again. And again 1-2 Frevola. Knees. More powerful knees being thrown. Middle kick for Frevola. Good right. Dober ducks under. Big right for Frevola. Another big right. Oh, it's a Superman punch for Frevola. Great Superman punch of defense. Now Dober fires back. Lands a big left. Come on, guys. I need a stoppage. Big right again for Dober. Dober is pressing him against the fence. Frevola is in the cage. Dober misses with the left high kick. Very much high kick, very much quick high kick for Drew Dober, but Frevola ducks under. Frevola is very much skillful when it comes to defending. Good left hand again, and another good left. More powerful leg kicks. Another big right hand. More rights. High kick missed. Big left. More punches to the body. And a knee being thrown. Big left hand again. And again big left. Big punch has been thrown by Dober. And another big punch. High kick. Another high kick by Dober. More punches. Oh, it's a Superman punch again. High kick being thrown. Dober throwing some really much nasty high kicks. Dober is doing a great job throwing these big bombs. These big bombs been thrown all over the place. This is nice. Wow! Frevola drops him! Is this the end of Drew Dober? Dober is in deep trouble. Frevola keeps attacking. The referee stops the fight. Frevola won. Whoa. Dober is protesting, but Frevola won. I cashed too. I played no distance. 5 out of 7. That's 1 out of 1. What can I say, man? Am I pleased because it happened like this? Yeah. But did I expect this to happen? No. Actually, no. I didn't expect this to happen like this. Dober is protesting the stoppage, but to be honest, I think he was not firing back, so the referee did a good job for stopping this fight. I'm just being honest. Guru crying. Why? Dober can't beat a light, skinnier opponent. A lot of Dober complaining. Why is Guru so angry? Oh, I know why. I know why. Now he is going to criticize Drew Dober for the loss, yeah. Yeah, but Guru is one of the best guys I've ever seen. But I know why is he crying. Yeah, I completely forgot he is a fan of Drew Dober. Yeah, I completely forgot that he is a fan of Drew Dober. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Let's vote. Complaining at Dober. Yeah, it's a crazy finish. So Guru is complaining like, why the heck did you have to win, you stupid idiot? Come on, you should have just countered him. Don't you even know to counter? What the hell are you doing, you stupid bald idiot? Is that what he's saying, or? Yeah, he's probably complaining about the guy losing. He's probably going to criticize Drew Dober. But alright. It's alright, I guess. I think it's alright, I guess, if you lose. That you have the right to protest. If you're losing, of course. That Casey O'Neill voice. Ha! How the hell did you know it's Casey O'Neill voice? I'm not. How dare you to lose like that, you stupid bitch? How dare you to lose like that, you stupid bitch? Well, listen. I will never fight. I will never fight. Because I was training hard. Can you guess who that was? Some impressions are pretty much hard. Can you guess who that was? Yes. It was Eugene Berman, yes. It's easy, like easy squeezy. You know those impressions really well. Got to say, you know those impressions really well. I'm back in 2 minutes. Just need to change this. Hold on. Damn, I'm mad that Bam Frevola got lucky. Well, he got lucky, it's true. He got lucky, but that's the way it goes, I guess. That's the way it goes, I think. Yeah, now it's time. Stop hesitating and to switch to sports channel. I'm switching to sports channel now. Yeah, it's gonna start soon. Anyway, I switched to sports channel and this we will have a big break between this and the main card. I know we're gonna have a big break, so let's have fun, fellas. Let's really do something to have fun tonight. Gotta go put the pizza in the oven. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, I could eat now. And you're already mentioning meal. I could eat too. You see, this is my mixture. Never seen none of the next guys fight. Well, I finished my meal. Let's go, let's chit chat, guys. Jourdain versus Kron Gracie coming up next. Switching to Polish TV Sport channel by Fight Pass. I also switched to Serbian. That's that one I'm paying. I switched to Sport Club Fight. That's the one we have. That channel airs these events. Doubt to see Ikram versus Bo Nickel. That would be a nice fight. Impressive. I would like to see Ikram versus Khamzat rematch. That would be a nice to see the rematch between Khamzat and Khamzat and Ikram Aliskerov. Too early for Khamzat. Maybe. But I'm just saying that rematch would be epic. Time for the main card. Oh yeah, it's time for the main card, yeah. I'm having it on TV, but I'm actually paying it on TV, so anyway. See this. What I drink water from. Let me know when they walk in. Hard to stay up to tonight. No props. See how I drink water. It's my glass. Just showing. Yeah, I will let you know. No props. I was actually sleeping before the fight, so 4 a.m. already. Yeah, but I was sleeping like 3-4 hours before the fights. There is always a chance. Kron, Gracie, Charles, Jourdain coming up next. Smart move. Well, I was able to sleep. Last night I didn't sleep well, but this night I was sleeping like a baby. Guards fight to predict is the main event. Yep. Do you think main event will be boring striking fight? There is a chance, yes. Sterling has bad stand-up. Henry might be out of shape and old. Might be a boring fight. Might be a boring fight, yes. Yes, I'm saying it could be a boring fight. There is a chance. There is a solid chance for it to be a boring fight. Just now checking the results to see. This card looks really, really amazing. Yeah, could be a boring fight. There is a chance it could be a boring fight. It could lead to a boring fight, yes. Do you like the main card other than Kron main event? I actually used to like main card a lot before Bryce Mitchell pulled out. So I used to like main card a lot. But unfortunately, Bryce Mitchell is out of Movsar Evloev's fight, so let's say I'm so now. I was looking forward to that fight. I was really much looking forward to that fight. Now I won't be able to look forward to that fight. That's sad, huh? It is sad. But it's all a part of the game. What do you think about the Weasel? Weasel is doing a good job, but Guru roasted him badly for Makacho versus Volk. I think Weasel is generally doing a good job. I mean, he's probably earning a lot of money, etc., but I'm just saying Guru roasted the majority of those big guys. He even roasted Bisping, Aljamain Sterling, Mark Goddard, Sean O'Malley, Dan Hardy. Imagine that. Imagine somebody roasting Dan Hardy. He also roasted Ariel Helwani. I agree, Weasel doing good job. Yes, Weasel is doing a good job. My channel is pretty much underrated. I think the Dober stoppage wasn't too bad. Dober was pretty out of it and not using proper technique defending. No, he wasn't defending intelligently. I'm just saying for this, I think about my channel that my channel is pretty much underrated, but it's probably going to get better in the days to come, in the years to come, because I'm trying to to do some things with the algorithm to see some parts of channel will be locked starting now. I mean, only some streams will be locked. I was steamrolled and raw dog 2 out of 3 weeks. I agree. Yeah. My channel is pretty much underrated, but I will continue pushing the story as hard as I can. Hard work always pays off. It is true. It will pay off sooner or later. It has to pay off sooner or later. It has to, simply has to. Very underrated. I know. I know, but I know many things better than, for example, Hardy or Bisping. I'm pretty much more knowledgeable than Hardy or Bisping for many things. Guru only our channel bigger than him to become bigger and get attention. Ha, yes, I've seen that. But he is actually helping smaller channels too. He helped me 3 times. So I can't say a bad thing about Guru, but he is roasting bigger channels, that is true. He is having good strategy in roasting bigger channels. He is also roasting Ariel Helvani. I think I will be roasting Ariel Helvani even more. Tomorrow evening we're also going to talk about this event and yeah. That's why Bisping and Ariel don't mention his name to not make him bigger. Let's bet that Guru will overtake Bisping one day. I think he will overtake both Bisping and Ariel one day. Don't know about Viz or Jesse on Fire and other guys, but about Bisping and Hardy, I think he's way better than them right now. I think he's roasting them already. Not Ariel. Ariel is running MMA fighting. Interestingly, Ariel doesn't even have his own channel. That is funny. He doesn't even have his own channel. He is doing job for MMA fighting. He is like a company guy, a professional guy. That is Ariel. 5-fight main card, Kron, Gracie, and Jourdain. Ariel is blessed, but he is very good. He is. And very popular. Main card gonna get underway. Oh, it's Xiaonan. No, he's not very good. Opposite of good. He's a crook Jew. Continue call out Ariel, then he will stop. Then he will stop last. Maybe. You never know, man. You never know what could happen to Ariel in the future. But that's just him. Ariel is just a guy who can't accept the joke. Goro pretty much roasted him badly. Roasted him pretty much badly. His ego is too big. It is. His ego is too big, yes. His ego is too big. Ariel become arrogant. He will stop some blast if people call him out. People have been for years and still nothing. Nah, Ariel simply doesn't want to respond. Doesn't want to make his competition bigger. He has his dual motives. Yeah, but he is now in New York. Born in Montreal, but now lives in New York. Yeah, Ariel is losing. He is losing the argument to Guru. That is funny. He is losing the argument to Guru. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but this time he called out the whole MMA community. Guru is biased. We are bots, fake fans. We know nothing. Guru can also take losses, but people don't dare call out his bias against any Muslim or African fighter. Yeah, you are right about that. But I like Guru because Guru and Weasel disagrees about Dagestani fighters because Weasel is heavily biased towards Dagestani fighters and Guru is heavily biased against them. That's why it is important not to be arrogant. Yeah, I agree. But him and Weasel disagree about that because Weasel is heavily biased towards the Dagestani fighters and Guru is heavily against them. So it's funny, yeah. It's pretty much funny when the two start arguing. I like him as well. Me too. Me too. He's a nice guy. Very much of a nice guy. Weasel doesn't like to argue too. But people were calling him Weasel from Dagestan. Most people believe Dagestani win against most guy. It's like black guys in basketball. Yes, I know. But it's like we assume they win. Yeah, we assume, but it doesn't have to mean they will. But their fans are the worst fans. You've seen what were they writing in the chat. Their fans, how you haven't been in the chat. One of their fans was asking me money. He was begging for money. The other one threatened me to stop. What did he say? Something about Khabib. I don't remember what. And the third guy from Dagestan threatened me to come to my home and storm my house. We had three idiots from Dagestan in this chat. Never been in chat. Uh, it wasn't now. You came later at the beginning of the event. There were three idiots from Dagestan, and they think I'm afraid of their threats. I mean, two were threatening, and one idiot was asking me to borrow him money. Like he wants to come and train. He thinks I'm stupid. Idiots. Mate, Francis Jones, UFC story, it was amazing. It was in middle, not pro or against. Yep. Now we're gonna see Kron Gracie versus Jourdain, and I am actually very much looking forward to that fight. Very much looking to Kron Gracie versus Jourdain. Now this is a pay-per-view and I should have more views, but it's like my channel is still underrated. Let's see this 145 pound battle. Yeah, I hope so. This battle gonna happen ASAP. It's time for Kron Gracie versus Jourdain. Just hope they're gonna start entering the cage pretty much soon. I really hope it's gonna happen ASAP, because I'm getting nervous. Kron Gracie versus Jourdain. Brazil versus Canada. Kron Gracie is a submission guy. Jourdain is a finisher. Where could this go? I guess only one way, a potential finish. If Kron gets a hold of your back, you're in a problem. Is Kron only Gracie family member in UFC? Right now, I think yes. There is no other Gracie at the moment. Not that I know. Jourdain is a heck of a striker, but Gracie will try to drag this fight to the ground. Let's go now. Olivia announcing. Now they are going to make a walk. Here comes the first guy to make a walk. And I really wonder who's that gonna be. Come on, Megan. It's Jourdain. Jourdain, out of Belal, Quebec, Canada. 1 of 16 active Canadian UFC fighters. Jourdain. And Jourdain won. Not hard to find him. Let's go, Jourdain. Let us go. Jourdain's sixth largest significant strike differential in UFC featherweight history, plus 203 per minute. Seventh highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history, 606 per minute. Finished 12 of 13 wins, 8 knockout, 4 submissions. Jourdain is ready to step inside the octagon. Let's go. Jourdain is entering. Now it's time to introduce his opponent, BJJ black belt and the BJJ specialist. It's going to be amazing. Kron Gracie. Here comes Kron Gracie. Yeah, Kron Gracie is touching gloves all over the place. He is looking pretty much ready to shift into jar 6 UFC bet. One better wager, 35k on Kron Gracie. Man, people obviously have a lot of money when they like to gamble like this. 35k is a lot of money. Really, it is a lot of money. Kron Gracie, 4 first round finishes, finished all 5 wins by submission, ADCC champion, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu judo black belt. Gracie to win by submission plus 225. Let's see. Kron Gracie is stepping inside the ring. Let's go, Kron. Let's go, Kron. Let's go, Kron. Don't go, Kron. No chances to win this one, but hope is the last to die, right? 34 years of age for Kron Gracie, 27 Charles Jourdain, 5'9" Gracie, 5'9" Jourdain, 145, 145, 70 inches of reach Kron Gracie, 69 inches of reach for Charles Jourdain. Kron actually reminds me Jesus with short hair. Oh yeah, me too. He reminds me too of that. But yeah, it's like Kron Gracie versus Charles Jourdain. The fight is on soon. Bruce Buffer gonna announce, and I have a feeling this is gonna be a nice clash. I really have a feeling this is gonna be a nice clash. Jourdain has many fans, that is true. One thing is certain, Jourdain has tons of fans tonight. And he's got a lot of support here. Really has a lot of support. Kron Gracie, 5'1". The referee in charge of this contest is Gary Copeland. Kron Gracie, Charles Jourdain. Well, the fight has started and Jourdain is keeping the fight standing. As expected, he's keeping it standing. Kron is trying to pressure. Big right for Kron Gracie. Now big right for Charles. I also have no distance in the bet here. Big right for... Oh, Jourdain is bumping all over the place. Kron survived the barrage of fists. Big jabs, but Jourdain has to be cautious. Gracie can hit tons of shots, then finish the fight on the ground. He has to be very, very cautious. Gracie is trying to clinch up. He is pressuring against the fence. He will try to shoot in, probably. Jourdain is trying to work his way out of this position. Oh, it's a trip. And Jourdain slips out of it. Big jab. More punches, Kron, Gracie trying to shoot him. Jourdain says get up. Jourdain has to keep this fight standing. Gracie misses with a push kick. Excellent uppercut for Charles Jourdain, and he is running around the circles. Gracie keeps pressuring. Gracie is very, very sloppy with his strikes. His strikes are very sloppy, very slow, and it's a leg kick for Charles Jourdain. Kron Gracie with a big right. Uppercut again for Charles Jourdain. Gracie is hitting shot after shot. It looks like his left eye is swollen already. Jourdain with a big right. He keeps running around the circles. Leg kick for Gracie. Excellent uppercuts for Jourdain. Another excellent uppercut. He keeps punishing Kron Gracie. Gracie wants to catch him, but he has zero striking. Why did you even let this guy fight on the main card? The guy has zero striking. He is a horrible striker. Leg kick again. And again. More punches for Charles Jourdain. Gracie pulled guard. Jourdain is in the full guard. Yeah, Gracie was able to pull guard. He'll probably try to fish for a submission from here. This is not looking good for Jourdain. Really much horrible position for Charles Jourdain, because Gracie is very, very dangerous off his back. He closed guard, and he'll probably try to fish for a triangle choke from here. Yeah, I think he will fish for the triangle choke from here. That's how I have a feeling, but doesn't have to mean like that. Gracie is trying to go for a triangle choke. Is Jourdain gonna be able to survive it? 1 minute 20 seconds left. Gracie is on his back, but he is dominating on the ground. Jourdain created more damage in the stand-up, but now Gracie is doing a good job. But this is probably going to be Jourdain's round because he is on the top. Technically, Jourdain is controlling him, but Gracie is a submission specialist, so Jourdain is able to work his way back up. Gracie works his way back up. More jabs for Charles Jourdain. Another jab. 40 seconds left. Big left for Jourdain. But Gracie presses him against the fence. Seems Jourdain is starting to slow down. More knees for Jourdain. He works his way out of the position, but he needs heavier punches. He really needs heavier punches. Gracie is trying to go with the oblique kicks. Big punches for Jourdain. I think this is round for Jourdain, though. Round has just ended. I believe this is round for Jourdain. I think so. Yeah, Polish commentary is all about making fun of referee right now. Ha! Yeah, only 3 more left. Xiaonan and Andrade are after this one. Not 3. After this one, we got 4 more, I think. Right? Movsar, Evloev, Lopes. Well, let's see now. round 2. We are now heading into round 2 and charge Jourdain with 1-2. Excellent uppercut for Jourdain. Gracie wants to pressure. He is trying to go with his oblique kicks, but it's obvious that Gracie has only one thing in his mind: drag this fight to the ground and hope his chin is gonna injure. But Gracie knows. Gracie doesn't know to strike. Is Gracie gonna strike him? No, he is not. No, he is not. Gracie keeps missing all over the place. Is Gracie gonna hit? No. Does Gracie know to kick his opponent? No, he doesn't. He's stupid. Oh. Gracie is only trying to clinch up, and he is trying to pull guard. His zero striking is pretty much off point. He is trying to pull guard by any means necessary, and yeah, Gracie is known for his zero striking, and now he intentionally stays in a bad spot. But I really wonder why Gracie constantly tries to hump charge Jourdain. It seems he's obsessed with humping or whatever. And now charge Jourdain ends up on the top. Gracie is in the full guard and he is letting Charles Jourdain land in strikes. But Jourdain has to try to work his way back up because this is not a good spot for him, especially against a guy like Kron. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, if he creates a bit of a space, Kron could lock him into a buggy choke here. Kron is trying to work off his back. Kron is trying to unload some strikes on the bottom, but these strikes are not landing clean. Heavy punches to the body. Big strikes and big elbows. Honestly, Jourdain is doing a good job. I must be honest, Jourdain is doing a good job holding this position, but Kron could actually lock him into a submission from here. And Kron's hips are pretty much high. Now Jourdain is giving him a lot of space, and Kron could make some damage with his hips. His hips are up. This is dangerous position for Jourdain. His hips are up. He is on his knees. You don't want to be in this spot, especially not against a guy like Kron. Jourdain is trying to posture up, but it's sometimes really, really hard. But luckily, Kron is not a master of sweeps and transitions. This is good thing for Charles Jourdain. Big right hand for Jourdain. This is actually a good thing for him because he's not a master of this, and Jourdain is able to work his way back up. Big punches for Jourdain. Big left hand again. Is Kron gonna be able to drag him to the ground? No! Kron is walking like a maniac. Look at this. He's walking like this, like a zombie. Zombie walk. Do you even know to fight? Uppercuts again for Jourdain. It's obvious that Kron has zero striking and that his striking pretty much sucks. He is just defending strikes, hoping that Charles Jourdain is going to make a big mistake. But what is this? Zombie mode by Kron? Oh yeah, zombie mode activated. Kron landed only 2 head strikes, Jourdain landed 38. Kron is trying to clinch up and he hits a strike to the head. Jourdain keeps circling. And Kron is just pressuring. Big uppercuts. Big uppercuts again. Well, at least his head movement is not that bad, like his fight IQ, because he obviously has no fight IQ. Come on, man, you're pushing like a stupid calf. Yeah. Kron Gracie is pushing with his head like a stupid calf. And he pulled guard again. What are you gonna achieve with pulling guard? Just explain me that. I really wonder what are you going to achieve with that stupid strategy of yours, with that pulling guard and whatever you plan to do. It's obvious that you have zero fight IQ. More punches for Jourdain. Off the top, and it seems Kron is unable to finish him with a submission. He is keeping his hips high, but Jourdain seems to be defending himself nicely. 2 rounds for Jourdain. And what are we gonna say about round 3? Kron has 0 striking, that is for sure. The guy's got 0 striking. But I bet no distance in this fight, so I actually might be wrong. You never know. Let's see. Round 3 gets underway. Hook on the end of Charles Jourdain. Really much a nice hook landed. Big right for Jourdain. Kron Gracie is trying to land some strikes or whatever. I mean, his defense is not that bad, but his offense is pretty much off point. Big uppercuts. Big lefts. And finally Kron Gracie lands one strike. But Jourdain made more significant amount of damage with these punches. Uppercuts again for Kron Gracie. Now Jourdain misses with those uppercuts. Kron is trying to pull guard again, but it seems Jourdain will be able to slip out of this. Excellent transition by Charles Jourdain. Uppercut again. And again uppercut. Kron's head movement is not that bad, but Jourdain is bombing to the body now. He's switching his strategy. He's bombing to the body now. Big uppercut again and again. Charles Jourdain is winning slowly, and it seems his opponents are pretty much off point. Uppercuts and knees. And again uppercut. Kron Gracie was able to close guard. But Jourdain is not creating any space, you know. Jourdain is not creating space between himself and Kron Gracie, so Gracie won't be having the opportunity to attempt some kind of a submission. Jourdain has a high-level BJJ belt also. Yeah, I see that. Jourdain is doing a really good job in BJJ because he is not letting his opponent create a transition. You see how he keeps how he keeps Gracie's hips low. His hips are staying pretty much low, and no matter what Kron does, Jourdain is not letting him land a sweep or a transition or. Kron is trying to go for a submission. But whatever he does, Jourdain anticipates well. Excellent defense on the end of Charles Jourdain. Really much excellent defense for Jourdain. Got to say, I'm praising his skills. I'm praising his defensive skills, and I'm really thinking that he's doing a lovely job here. Jourdain works his way back up. He throws a leg kick. Another leg kick for Jourdain. Leg kick again and again. And another leg kick. More leg kicks for Charles Jourdain. Gracie has to get up. Gary Copeland orders him to get up. Gracie is marching forward, but he is pretty much tired. Big punches to the body for Jourdain. Gracie is so stupid, man. Such a stupid strategy for Gracie. You really think that hip toss is gonna work, man? Come on, man. You're fighting like you have zero fight IQ. Horrible fighting by Kron Gracie. One of the most horrible performances by him I've ever seen. Great leg kicks by Jourdain. Jourdain is definitely a high IQ fighter. Big left. I'm probably gonna lose this bet. Leg kick for Charles Jourdain. Uppercut. Big left. Oh, Jourdain rocks him. But Gracie is like a zombie. He keeps walking. Flying knee attempt. Jourdain is boxing. High kick lands. Oh, I lost the bet. Fuck. 5 out of 8. 1 out of 2 bets. Next, I got Evloev to win. I've got Evloev to win next. I'm pretty much confident that Charles Jourdain won the fight. Very, very confident in his victory. Yeah, Charles Jourdain won the decision here. Pretty much won the decision here. Nice victory for Charles Jourdain. Next one is Movsar versus Diego Lopes, and this is the fight I'm not looking forward to much, really. Really much not looking forward to this fight, as you know, this fight is pretty much not an easy one to guess, not an easy one to work it on, and yeah. Have my own reasons to believe this might not be the greatest fight. But again, I'm trying to stay positive, trying to stay into the spirit of things. Got pretty much a solid number of views on Jan versus Andrade. Diego Lopes pretty much so. 300. Not bad. And let me see Belal versus Burns. Not bad at all. Yeah, really much not bad at all. Now when we're gonna see some next fight, we're about to see. Some of the next fights could be really, really interesting. Yeah, I actually need to get up and walk a bit just to stretch my spine. Oh, here I am. Rosenstrike, Almeida, Smith, Walker, Daniel Rodriguez, Young Gary, Mackenzie, Dare, Angela Hill, Team Means, Alex Morono. Is this an early card? Yeah, this seems to be an earlier card, which is very much fine. I'm pleased with an early card. It's gonna end earlier though. This is pretty much better for me. But look at this rev jar. Yeah, look at this rev jar. I'm branded now. Movsar Evloev 1606 most takedowns in UFC featherweight history 27. Movsar decision king Evloev. Yes. I say the same. Movsar decision probably, yes. I also say it's probably gonna be Movsar decision. But I'm glad you like the shorts, fellas. I'm really much glad that you like the shorts. Imagine Movsar gets KO'd. Well, it's not unlikely. No, anything can happen. I'm really looking amazing in these trunks. Nice job. Hey guys, I want to show you these gloves. How are they gonna look on my arms? Didn't try that. So, Kron is the worst MMA guy I have ever seen. Bam, just the last name. True. I will try now. Hold on, this is Pride FC style gloves. Said what happened to the Gracie name. Absolutely. Movsar Evloev gonna fight Diego Lopes. Or Diego Lopes, however you call him. Yeah, Josh, very sad because that guy has zero striking skills. He just has a name and that's it. Let's go, Diego, by submission. Nice gloves. The roids will fit the Pride gloves. Are those good for grappling too? Nah, not quite a good for grappling. They are better for striking. For grappling, I have other gloves. I will show you now. There you go. A rev jar. You see? Pride FC. You see? If you try doing this, it's impossible. Roy Nelson bare knuckle knockout last night. Could have been nice. Anyway, what I want to say is look at them. These are not for grappling. These are like for this, for sparring, for classic, but they are not good for grappling. You know, no, this is not the best choice for grappling. These gloves. These gloves are okay gloves, but not the greatest choice for grappling. They are actually nice choice for some other things, but you see, no eye gouges. It's almost impossible to eye gouge somebody with this. And I have different gloves for grappling. I'm glad you like my gloves. This is Pride style rap jab. Here comes Diego Lopes. I'm using different pair of gloves for grappling. Gonna show you now. Diego Lopes, out of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil. Gonna show you now. I use these ones for grappling. You see? I use this pair of gloves for grappling. These ones actually suck for striking, but are a very great call for grappling because of eye gouges, as you see. With these gloves, you can easily eye gouge your opponent. Full grip, yeah. These are more for grappling, see? You can grab. In these gloves, it's hard to grab. But in those gloves, you can easily grab. So I'm using them for grappling. Actually, my sponsor bought me those ones. Those ones are Leone. My sponsor bought me those ones, and the other ones I got from the website I'm currently writing on. Big shout out to wayofmartialarts.com. Here comes Movsar Evloev fighting out of Ingushetia, Russia. Here is Movsar Evloev. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Movsar Evloev taking his mouthpiece, and he's ready to step inside the octagon. Evloev is a heck of a wrestler. This would be nice. But you see these UFC style gloves, like your fingers are free, so eye gouges are very likely to happen. Movsar Evloev, former M1 Global Bantamweight Champion, undefeated 16-0, second highest takedown rate in UFC featherweight history, 5.4 per 15 minutes, second longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division, 5. Let's see two Emu kids fighting each other. Evloev is a different type of a fighter, very good on the ground. "29 years of age Evloev, 28 years of age Lopes, 5'7" Evloev, 5'11" Lopes, 72.5 inches of reach for both of them. Actually, Lopes cut his weight pretty much quickly. Yeah, he did it very much quickly. I'm actually surprised a bit with how quickly he cut his weight. "21-5 for Diego Lopes, fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. Last 6-5. Man, why is he such a heavy underdog? Now, Movsar Evloev 16-0, fighted out of Sunja, Russia, minus 9-0. Close this favorite in all 7 UFC fights, average line, plus 441. Evloev is staying undefeated, I think. Striking and wrestling is good. True. I have to say, I back you up 100%. Yeah, I'm backing you 100% up. I think Evloev is going to defeat this guy, but again, you never know. Like, you really never know. Movsar Evloev, Diego Lopes. Off we go. Glove touch. Lopes is very skillful leg kick. He's feinting a lot. Leg kick Evloev. Evloev staying undefeated. Let's see. Oh, big right hand for Diego Lopes. Nice calf kick. Evloev will have to try to wrestle against this guy. Diego is fighting. He's fighting his way through. Big punches. Movsar Evloev is trying to shoot in. Big left right for Evloev. Oh, Diego Lopes rocked him. Lopes is attacking hard. No. Evloev was rocked for a sec. And down he goes. What the heck? Diego Lopes is trying to work his way. He's trying to work on a submission attempt. Trying to fish for a leg lock. No. Evloev spins. Stays on the top, it seems. Diego Lopes is fighting very, very nicely. Keeps attempting to extend Evloev's foot, going for a toe hold. No, Evloev is on the top of him. Lopes is very, very scrappy. His BJJ is pretty much on point, but Evloev stays on top. Yeah, see, Evloev is on the tips of his toes, and whenever a fighter is on tips of his toes, it means he's doing a great job controlling you on the ground. Nice control by Movsar Evloev. Big elbows. Big right hands for Evloev. And it seems Diego Lopes is pretty much trying to catch him into a triangle choke. But he doesn't. He's pretty much, far for this triangle choke to succeed. Evloev is defending triangle choke pretty much nicely because Evloev is hammering down and his opponent is pretty much far. Evloev keeps raining big punches off the top. Diego is very, very scrappy. He could go for a sweep attempt. Now he's trying to lock Evloev into a triangle choke. He goes for the armbar. Is he going to be able to extend the arm? Is Evloev going to survive this? Lopes is trying to extend the arm of Movsar Evloev. Evloev slips out of it. He survived the armbar attempt. Came close to finish him via armbar, but more punches of Evloev at the top. This guy is a very skillful Brazilian guy in BJJ. Movsar very, very cold-headed. Movsar, believe it or not, Movsar survived. He survived. I don't know, he survived the impossible. He really survived the impossible. Big rights for Movsar Evloev. And more big rights. Movsar very cold-headed he is. More punches for Movsar and he is unloading some heavy shots off the top. Diego is trying to roll out. He is trying to catch his opponent into a potential knee bar. Look at this rolling. Look at this scrapping. How scrappy this fighter is. Evloev keeps unloading with punches. More strikes for Movsar. I'm telling you one thing, Diego is a very scrappy fighter. This is a round for Movsar Evloev, but Diego did a nice job, man. He's even better in BJJ than Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie is a shame for BJJ, and this guy has some great BJJ skills. Let's head into round 2. The Brazilian guy came very close to winning this fight, let's be honest. He came very, very close. The fight is on. Big right, Movsar. And another big left. It seems Movsar Evloev wants to brawl now. He doesn't want to take part in a ground fight with Diego. Obviously, Diego is very good on the ground. Uppercut for Diego. Another uppercut. Big right hand again. And again. Big right hand again for Movsar. But it seems Diego is fighting back. This fight is turning nice. This is turning into a nice fight. Very much nice technical fight. Middle kick for Movsar. The spinning heel kick just missed. Missed by a hair, literally. Another jab for Evloev. Uppercut for Diego, and he was trying to connect with a weaving overhand right, but he didn't land clean. Movsar 1-2. Big right hand again. And again, big right. Man, these uppercuts are looking so nasty. Really much. Really looking nasty, these uppercuts. These two are trading really big bombs, and everything is looking pretty much nice. I have to praise both of the fighters as they are really throwing everything they have on each other. They are really throwing everything they have on each other. It's looking like a pretty much nice combat. Let's go, guys. Continue throwing everything you have on each other. Big punches for Evloev. And another big right. More right hands. It's again uppercut. And again. Evloev keeps trying to shoot in. Yeah, Movsar is dragging the fight to the ground. He is unloading some heavy punches on Diego, but Diego is a very scrappy fighter of his back. Movsar keeps trying to push her up to unload some heavy bones, but Diego preventing himself nicely. Yeah, Movsar is having control time. He is dominating. That is true, but Diego is nice. More punches to the body for Movsar. Big right again. Oh, Movsar is changing levels nicely. You see, bang, 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 changing levels nicely. Again, big right. More big right hands by Evloev, and Lopes was able to shake him off. But Evloev keeps bumping on the stag guard. Lopes is still in the game. Lopes is getting better, but it seems Evloev is unable to finish. Yeah, Evloev is pressuring so hard with his wrestling attempts. Nice wrestling by Movsar Evloev. He keeps staying on the top of Diego. Movsar Evloev keeps making damage. I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Movsar. Very much confident it's gonna be 2-0 for Movsar. Big jab for Movsar. Evloev with a big right. Big left hand for Lopes. It's another punch for Lopes. Big right again. And again big right. More punches for Lopes. Landing clean. Evloev with a high kick. I didn't expect this one to come. Evloev unloaded pretty much heavy right kick and heavy right hand for Movsar Evloev. Big right. Another big left right for Movsar Evloev. Another big right being thrown. Movsar is pressuring against the fence, and as expected, this fight probably goes the distance. Big elbow by Movsar Evloev, and yeah, Movsar is pretty much cold-headed, but so far Movsar is doing a nice job controlling his opponent, not letting him get close. He drags the fight to the ground and loads big bombs. Lopes is hitting shot after shot, but he is pretty much scrappy, you know. He's pretty much of a scrappy fighter, and Evloev is pressuring against the fence. Lopes was able to work his way back on the feet. Another takedown by Movsar Evloev. Yeah, another successful takedown. Another successful takedown. Evloev is trying to go for another takedown. Lopes is defending himself nicely. Really, really nice defense in the end of Lopes, but rabbit knees are landing all over the place. Got to say, these rabbit knees are landing all over the place in the end of Movsar Evloev. Elbows and more elbows. Good right hand for Movsar. Another good right hand. Oh, oh! It seems this is a Kimura attempt on the end of Diego Lopes. It's a Kimura attempt, and he sweeps his opponent. Excellent sweep by Diego Lopes. He's trying to finish Movsar Evloev here. It was a brutally good sweep by Diego Lopes, and Evloev is now on the bottom. Lopes has 80 seconds to finish this submission, but Evloev slips out of it and keeps pressuring against the fence. Great wrestling by Movsar Evloev, but he is very much cold-headed, but Diego Lopes did a great job. Really much did a great job here. Nice control by Evloev. Yeah, it is really much of a nice control by Movsar Evloev. Good punches being thrown in the takedown. Diego was trying to go for a sweep, but Movsar is just too good, man. Diego is trying to fish for the armbar, but unable to. Now Movsar is able to sweep him out. Diego is now trying to go for a leg lock. Seems Evloev is not letting him finish this toe hold. No, he was able to extend the leg. Now he flexes the leg. As soon as you flex the leg, there is no potential knee bar or a potential leg lock. Seems Diego is trying to overextend him in a knee bar. This is a toe hold attempt. A knee bar attempt by Diego. No. Evloev survives the knee bar. Yeah, crazy fight, but Evloev won. But got to say, I think it's 2-1 for Evloev. I would even dare to say I am confident it's 2-1 Evloev. Hey, mate. Evloev grappling defense is unreal. It is. It is unreal. Henry on. 2 more fights. 2 more fights than Henry. Maybe in an hour. Victory for Evloev. UD as expected. UD win for Evloev as expected. Alright, easy squeezy. Andrade versus Young coming up next. That fight is gonna be entertaining. Getting back swiftly. There I am. Here I am, fellas. So, you know who's fighting next. Everybody knows who's gonna be fighting next. Andrade is my favorite female fighter, right behind Chris Cyborg. Crossed fingers for her. Wow, that could be nice. That could really be nice. Yeah, crossed fingers. Those submission attempts weren't that close in the third. He's just cranking on the knee. Yeah. You can call it that way, King of NPCs. Wasn't even close, yeah. Just. Just making it a bit different. Yeah, making a different ambient. It was close as a fight. Movsar leaves himself way too open. That is true. He's definitely leaving himself way too open. I agree about that. You are definitely right about that. Think he'd lose to a guy like Brian Ortega. Well, Movsar is unlucky, you know. He hasn't fought very much of a big names because majority of his fights don't come to fruition. Seeing how unlucky he was, Bryce Mitchell hurt himself, and this Brazilian guy accepted the fight on a short notice. Took part in a good scrap though. If he is that confident against Topuria, he'll get KO'd. You have to agree with that. That kind of confidence, that level of confidence could be very, very dangerous against a guy like Topuria. You have to agree with that. Jéssica pile driver Andrade at 115. Been a tough fight. Predict Xiaonan win this one. I didn't bet on this one, so I'm 2 out of 3 with my bets. Maybe even Mitchell would submit him. There is a chance. Can always say what if now. I also bet on Belal versus Burns over 2.5. Yeah, you are right, maybe even Mitchell would knock him out. There is a chance for everything though. There is literally a chance for everything. Oliveira Darius, Melot Fugit, Ige Landver, Berrio, Eric Anders, Amanda Nunes, Irene Aldana. Think Burns will KO Belal in round 1 if I make a specific prediction. I bet on over 2.5. I'm 2 out of 3 with my bets, so it's not that I'm unhappy, you know. But could have been better, of course, but it is what it is. Jessica Andrade, number 4 versus Xiaonan, number 6. It's time to fight. Fighting time for 2 stars. This is gonna be a nice scrap. I'm telling you that. This one gonna be a nice scrap. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, fellas. Can't wait for the next one. 3 more fights to go. And I'm pretty much looking forward to it. I'm not tired at all, believe it or not, which is interesting. But I was sleeping during the day and I'm feeling really, really much fine. Last 15-minute fight tonight, 25 for last two. Aljo versus Henry could finish pretty much quickly. That is true, Aljo versus Henry could finish pretty much quickly. The winner of this fight could get a title shot. Like, imagine two Chinese chicas fighting for the title. What would that be if that happens sometime in the future? Right, how's the weather temperature wise where are you? 54 Fahrenheit, cloudy. Pretty much cloudy here. Here comes Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan is entering inside the ring. These are mostly tough fighters on this level. Let's go Team Alpha Male. Not bad. Sunny day here in PA, USA. Nice. Yan Xiaonan born, Liaoning, China, one of three active Chinese female UFC fighters. Xiaonan Yan. Not hard to find her on social media. Yan Xiaonan, fourth largest significant strike differential in UFC strawweight history, plus 1.92 per minute. Fifth most significant strikes in UFC strawweight history, 7.52. 7 wins, by the way, over knockout. Do the judges have a favorite in this one? Judges favor Brazilian or Chinese? Got no idea, honestly. I think it should be okay judging. $150K on Jéssica Andrade. Whoa. $150K on Jéssica Andrade. One of 14 active Brazilian UFC strawweights. Jéssica Andrade is in green trunks and she's in green trunks and green top. Jéssica Andrade, former UFC strawweight champion, the most wins in UFC women's history, 15. Second most finishes in UFC women's history, 8. I don't know who is judge's favorite in this one. I really got no idea who is judge's favorite in this one. 14 Brazilian women strawweights. Wow, that's a lot. There is tons of them. Most fights UFC women's history: 23 Jéssica Andrade, 22 Angela Hill, 18 Randa Marcos. Five foot 1.5 Andrade, 5'5" Xiaonan, 63 inches of reach for Xiaonan, 62 inches of reach for Jéssica Andrade. Yan Xiaonan, 16'3", won no contest, 5'5", fighting out of Beijing, China, plus 145. She is the underdog in this match. Yeah, she is a slight underdog though, but it doesn't have to mean much, really. Jéssica Andrade, 24-10, fighting out of Niterói, Brazil, minus 170, 13-4 as a UFC favorite. The referee in charge of this contest is Ribeiro. Jéssica Andrade, Yan Xiaonan. Here we go. No glove touch. Yan Xiaonan doesn't want to touch gloves. Like kick for Xiaonan. Good right for Xiaonan. Andrade is fainting. Leg kick for Xiaonan again. Man, Xiaonan is so explosive. Leg kick again. She looks... Actually, when you take a look at two of them, she looks pretty much sloppy, but Xiaonan is way more explosive than Jéssica Andrade. Yeah, she is pretty much more explosive than Jéssica Andrade, got to say. Let's go. Xiaonan keeps marching forward. Leg kick for Andrade, and another leg kick. Andrade is now spamming punches, but she is missing all over the place. I really wonder if Xiaonan can put her to sleep. Leg kick for Jéssica Andrade again. Another middle kick for Xiaonan. She's trying to weather the storm here. Big left hand. Another leg kick, man. She's teeing her up on the feet. Andrade is taking too much damage, you know. Her legs cannot tolerate that much amount of damage. Xiaonan could actually chop her down. Another leg kick. Big left right for Jéssica Andrade. Another leg kick. Big left hand. More punches to the body for Yan Xiaonan. Let's go, Yan. Thunder and lightning. Hey, fought time. Good right hand for Yan Xiaonan. Good performance. Xiaonan with 1-2. Andrade is trying to march. She is trying... Whoa! Xiaonan with a big right hand counter. She counters nicely. A big left hand for Yan Xiaonan again, but she countered nicely. Leg kick again for Yan Xiaonan. Oh, Xiaonan drops her! That's it. That's it. Xiaonan won. What did I say? I said Xiaonan was gonna win. Said she has good chances to win or no distance. She won. I should have, man. I'm sorry because I didn't bet on this fight. Xiaonan drops her. Hell yeah. You were right. Said Xiaonan has chance. Don't underestimate her. Don't write her off. She won't. Whoa. Whoa. Daytime. Yeah, daytime. Daytime, yeah. Six out of 9 picks. I didn't post bet, but Jéssica is my crush. Fair enough. Let's vote for the next one. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Next one is Gilbert versus Belal. My last bet is over 2.5. 2 out of 3 with bets, 6 out of 9 with picks. This is average card for me. It could become an amazing one. Xiaonan, winner by the way of a TKO. Good fights next. Oh yeah, I don't want to push it to be biased, but what are your most roided nations around the world in martial arts generally in your opinion? Most roided? Well, Usman and Adesanya are from Nigeria, right? So I would probably say fighters from Africa are most roided. Russians and Chinese people, probably. There is a chance. I'm just saying Usman and Adesanya have marks of syringes on their bodies. Then Nigeria is the first one that comes to my mind, but not confident about that though. Poland. Poland and KSW. Yeah, Poland and KSW. Who do you like in the next fight? If I must pick a side, I would go with Belal, but over 2.5. 9 fight unbeaten streak, 92.7 takedown defense, 1041 significant strikes. But like if you're asking me about in KSW, everybody is roided, so it makes sense. Yeah, in KSW, everybody is roided. Every single fighter is roided in KSW. Pudzianowski is clean. Pudzianowski is so muscular. I like Belal by right overhead. He's 45, 47, I think, and he's still fighting. Yeah. It would be interesting to see if Pudzianowski, God knows what that guy has in his body. Belal Muhammad versus Gilbert Burns. It's the co-main event of the evening. Yeah, like clown Gracie. It's not Kron Gracie anymore, now it's clown Gracie. Yeah, it's clown Gracie now. Not Kron Gracie anymore, it's clown Gracie now. I actually think we might break some records. Many people were watching this, and honestly, means a lot to me, really. They won't cut Kron from UFC. No, they won't. They won't because he has a name, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying he clowned his way through. I really think Belal will get lit up bad. I want Burns to win, if that is your question. I really want Burns to win. I bet on Burns in round 1 plus 46. Good luck. I bet on over 2.5, and to be honest, not the greatest odd you can get, but it's like... I see, not the greatest odd you're gonna get, but at the end of the day, something is better than nothing, if you're asking me. I would always say that something is better than nothing. Next weekend, I might actually get up for Bellator. I don't know, I'm thinking about getting up for Bellator. Maybe I'm gonna do just that. How's your bets? 2 out of 3. Kron Gracie versus Charles Jourdain went the distance, so 2 out of 3 so far. Gilbert Burns is stepping inside the ring. Now it's time for Gilbert Burns. Back-to-back wins, third most armbar submissions in UFC history. 3, 6 wins by knockout, 9 by the way of a submission. I think it goes the distance. Yes, I bet on over 2.5, so I think it goes the distance, yeah. I would even dare to say that I'm confident the fight goes the distance. Keys to victory: close the distance, secure takedowns, don't be Russell Westbrook. Ha! Nice. Very much nice. Gilbert Burns is stepping inside the ring. There comes Gilbert Burns. And now it's time for Belal Muhammad. Yeah, lights are off. Here comes Belal Muhammad. Prudential Center. Yeah, they're fighting Prudential Center. Sterling or Henry? Sterling, I'd say. Here comes Belal Muhammad. Oh, look at these flags. Belal Muhammad, out of Chicago, Illinois. One of 10 active Illinois-born UFC fighters. Yeah. Belal Muhammad is looking very, very dangerous, very powerful. He's training in Chicago, Illinois, and he's very much dedicated. Belal Muhammad's second longest active unbeaten streak in UFC welterweight division 9. Second highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history, 92.7%. 8 most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history, 1,041. Draws keys to victory, establish range, win the grappling exchanges, constant pressure. I really wonder whether Belal is going to pressure Gilbert. I still don't know which strategy is he going to choose, honestly. I'm wondering which strategy is he going to choose, but I've got no idea which one's that going to be. There will be no advice from Khabib. No, there won't be advice from Khabib. I'm just checking that. You're right. There won't be advice from Khabib. Alright, both fighters are inside the ring. There will be no advice. Belal is good friends with the Dagestanis. That is true. He is. Alright, off we go. The two are ready to take part in this co-main event of the evening. Belal Muhammad, 22-3, won a contest, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. Slight underdog in this fight. Opponent's UFC record 98-41-1. Burns by finish, TKO, punches for sure. Yeah, that is true. That one is for sure. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Belal Muhammad. Gilbert Burns. Here we go. No glove touch. Belal is switching stances, that is weird. He's switching stances a lot, man. He was doing this against Vicente Luque, but not trying to pressure against Gilbert. Punch attempt for Gilbert. This fight is probably going to turn technical. Calf kick for Gilbert. Another calf kick. Big left hand for Muhammad. High kick attempt for Muhammad, but this is pretty much slow-paced fight so far. Don't see much action here. Really much, we don't see much action. Big left for Muhammad. Another leg kick. Big jab seen for Gilbert Burns. Another jab. Big right hand, big waving overhand right for Gilbert Burns. Big left again. And again big left. More punches for Belal Muhammad. 1-2 for Belal. Another 1-2. Middle kick for Gilbert. Yeah, I told you this is gonna be a slow-paced fight. Big left right for Gilbert. Leg kicks for Burns. So much of a technicality in this fight. With right hand. High kick missed for Gilbert. Belal is moving pretty much technically. He is fighting so technically. This is a 5-round fight, so you can expect fireworks here. Gilbert drags him to the ground. Gilbert intercepted the kick attempt and dragged Belal to the ground. Middle kick for Belal. Another middle kick. Leg kick Gilbert. This is 5-round fight, so don't expect this leg to be finished right off the bat. No. I know this is a 5-round fight, but just don't expect too much. Big left hand for Gilbert. Man, I'm gonna go to sleep with this fight. Leg kick for Muhammad. Big right hand for Burns. Middle kick. Oh, Belal drops him for a sec. Whoa, what a counter for Belal. A high kick for Belal. Middle kick now. Burns drops him. This is excellent fight so far. Excellent and technical fight so far. Belal makes everyone sleepy. I know. Middle kick for Burns. Belal is master of putting fans to sleep. Middle kick for Burns. But Belal caught a kick and let it go. High kick. That's a front kick attempt by Belal, but it's true that he is extremely boring fighter. I mean, we all see the fact that Belal is a very boring fighter and Burns was able to set himself free again. Burns is bleeding, that is true, but it's such a boring fight. I really like Belal is making everyone sleepy. Well, that's his fighting style. Very efficient fighter, yes, but is he making all of us sleepy? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think this is looking better. He fighting like this, he keeps falling over. I bet on over 2.5, so this is okay to me, but it's a very boring fight. Sterling versus Cejudo. Let's go. Big push kicks for Burns. Burns is trying to land some oblique kicks. Leg kick again for Burns. Muhammad is trying to showcase his skill set, but we don't see much really in this fight. I mean, what can I say? Boring fight. What do you expect me to say? Extremely boring fight. Burns with finally lands a big right. The big left hand for Burns. Round 1 was a very much low volume round. And the second round, don't see much action. Belal with a big left and the high kick for Burns. Middle kick again. Yeah, this middle kick landed clean. Was a great middle kick though. Nice performance by Belal. Nice performance in keeping us bored. Congrats, Belal. So boring fight. Finally, a big right lands by Gilbert Burns, but Belal is making everyone sleepy. 1-2 for Burns. Push kick for Belal. And the jab, he's trying to switch stances. Yeah, he's making us so sleepy. I'm gonna let this slide. Alright, let's see now. Good right hand for Belal. Big left hand again. Again, more punches. Belal with a leg kick. Another powerful kick lands on the end of Belal. Big right. Another big right hand. It's another successful right high kick on the end of Belal Muhammad. More punches by Belal. Middle kick. Another light kick for Gilbert. Light kick Gilbert. Belal with a big right. Finally, Belal attempts an uppercut, but it didn't land flush. Burns is trying to flip the script after he lost round 1. He's trying to get back into the winning column in this round. He's trying to equalize to score to 1-1. Left for Muhammad. And a middle kick. High kick Belal. Big right hand for Gilbert Burns. Middle kick for Belal. And another strike for Burns. Good right again. Another right. Nice striking on the end of Muhammad. How is main event going? Sleepy. I think it's 1-1 now. I played over 2.5, so it's gonna go good for me, but we're heading into round 3. Not much action. Pretty much of a stalemate. Belal Burns dragged the fight to the ground in the first, but Belal hit him with a knee to the ribs. Nothing much happens, really. Nothing much happens, yeah. I just hope it's gonna go over 2.5, man. Then my bets are going to be 3 out of 4, which is not bad. At least I won't be in minus. Okay, let's go. Like kick for Burns. Another left right for Belal Muhammad. He keeps switching stances. Middle kick for Burns again. Oh, it was a nut shot. For a sec it was a nut shot, but it seems Belal recovered pretty much quickly. Belal, the steroid user. Ha! That one is funny. That one is funny, really. More punches. Belal keeps marching forward. He's trying to press his opponent against the fence. Big lefts. Another left hand for Belal. High kick. Another big right for Belal. Leg kick again. And again, big right. Man, it seems Gilbert Burns is trying to drag this fight to the ground desperately. Belal with a middle kick. Belal is trying to keep it standing. And he's successfully keeping this fight standing. High kick for Belal. Really much of a nice high kick landed clean. Uppercut again for Muhammad. Big left. This really lands. Another big left landed clean by Belal Muhammad. These two are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. And it looks like a decent matchup. Really looks like a decent matchup. High kick for Belal, but Burns blocks everything. My bet is on point, over 2.5 on. Big right hand for Burns. Now Belal with 1-2. Middle kick for Belal. Burns with a flying knee, which lands clean to the body. High kick for Belal. Whoa, I haven't seen that one coming. Belal unleashed a high kick. Hello, Lolita, how you doing? Belal unleashed a high kick, and so far we're into round 3. 1 minute, 30 seconds left until the end of the round. High kick again for Belal. Gilbert Burns is trying to weather the storm, but we don't see much. Really don't see much. Such a boring fight. High kick missed for Gilbert Burns. And another nice big right hand. Push kick for Belal. And another push kick. And the left, right. Middle kick again for Belal. 1-2 Muhammad. Middle kick for Belal again. Leg kick for Burns. High kick again for Muhammad. Big left. Well, this is pretty much static fight. Both of these guys are staying on the center line. Not seeing much of the movement, which is atypical, especially for Belal, who moves like a cat, who proved it in the fight against Vicente Luque. Right hook missed for Belal and the high kick for Muhammad. Nice high kick attempt. Good performance by Gilbert Burns. But there is a lot of damage, a lot of visible damage on his face. I have started strapping one of my knives from boredom. I get you, man. I get you, man. Belal is making everyone sleep. That's true, Belal is making everyone sleep. Yeah, Belal is making me pretty much sleepy, fellas. We're heading into championship rounds. Okay, round 4 and is starting. Leg kick again for Gilbert Burns. Nice leg kick's been thrown. Gilbert is trying to chop his opponent out. Again, leg kick for Gilbert. Are we going to see bruises? I don't think so. Middle kick from Muhammad. Good right hand for Burns and another good right. And another good right. Middle kick again. Nice strikes by Burns. A middle kick by Belal Muhammad, but we don't see much of the action here. Really much don't see much of the action. Jab for Belal. And a middle kick. Burns covers up. Wow, it's a switch kick to the head by Gilbert Burns. Now this is what I was waiting to see. The best moment of the match, I guess. So much feinting between the two. Yeah, they're feinting so much. Middle kick again for Belal. Another leg kick. 1-2 Belal. 1-2 Belal again. Well, it seems he wants to finish this fight against Gilbert. Now Belal keeps pressuring. Middle kick for Belal. Now middle kick for Gilbert. Gilbert trying to shoot him. Belal slips out of the takedown attempt. Big right hand for Gilbert. Big right hand Belal. I saw the highlight of Xiaonan and it looked good. Nice TKO KO. Amazing. It really looked amazing. It's not a boring fight like this. Great leg kicks for Gilbert Burns. Well, he bested his record for leg kicks. He had a score of 15 in the fight against Gunnar Nelson. Now his score is increased to 20. Gilbert is trying to shoot him, but Belal stops the takedown attempt. Big punch. Middle kick again. And again, high kick for Belal, but Gilbert is blocking everything. High kick missed again. And again. Middle kick again for Burns. Big right for Gilbert Burns. High kick missed. And again, punch to the body by Belal Muhammad. High kick attempt. Well, 1 minute left on the clock until the end of round 4, and I got to tell you, this is one of the most boring fights I've ever seen. Technicality is fine, but come on, guys, throw some barbs on each other. High kick again for Belal, but yeah, 1-2, but Gilbert covering up nicely. Big right for Burns. Belal with a middle kick. But Belal's chin is made of iron. It's true, his chin is made of iron. One to one for Belal. I'm rooting for Muhammad. Yes, he have grand chin for sure. That is true. I told you if I must pick a side, I would go with Belal Muhammad. If I must pick a side, but as a fan of Burns, I'm not enjoying this because Belal is just looking too good. But he has granite chin, that is for sure. He's got granite chin. Hometown here. Aljo up next. Yep. Let's go. Round 5. It's not gonna be easy for judges. Pretty much disappointing main event of the evening, Snooze Fest, but this Snooze Fest is so annoying. Big left hand for Muhammad. Good sprinting punch for Gilbert Burns and the high kick missed. Gilbert is trying to shoot in, but it's almost impossible to drag Muhammad to the ground. Leg kick for Burns. Big left right for Muhammad. Another big right for Burns. High kick. Big right hand. Another big right. More punches for Belal. Muhammad is the favorite in live odds. I also think he's up on the scorecards. I have it 3-1 for Muhammad, so I definitely agree with that. Like kick Burns. Big right again for Burns. More left rights. Another left right for Gilbert Burns. Oh, it's a switch kick attempt again for him. Nice kicks. Leg kick again for Burns. Muhammad is circling. Middle kick again for Muhammad. Good rights and good left. Muhammad is now fighting southpaw. High kick, but Gilbert counters with a leg kick. Now goes for an oblique kick. Let's see how judges score it. Gilbert needs finish. Yes, he needs a finish. He needs a finish, yeah. Another switch kick attempt for Gilbert Burns. More punches. Nice bet on over 2.5. Oh, thank you. My bets are 3 out of 4. Kron Gracie versus Jourdain fucked me up. Big left hand. Because I played no distance and the fight went the distance. Big rights for Burns. At least I'm not gonna be in minus. That's what I can say. Belal with a leg kick. Big right for Burns. 1-2 Muhammad. Good right. Another good right. 1 minute 10 seconds left in the clock. Burns needs a finish, but I doubt he'll get one. High kick attempt for Belal. Missed. No TKO for Belal without Khabib. No. Uppercut for Burns. Belal fights back. Muhammad landed 29 significant body strikes. Burns with a sprinting punch again. He misses. A lot of feints for Gilbert Burns, but he knows he's down on the scorecards. Leg kicks. High kick attempt for Belal. Well, I think I have 4-1 Belal. I think it's gonna be a 4-1 for Belal. But let's see. Alright, rest in peace that fight. Belal title fight after Leon versus Colby. Yeah, I agree. I also say the same. Man, 50, 45, 49, 46, 49, 46. Belal Muhammad. Easy squeezy. That's what I would say. Muhammad. Well, I was right about picking a side too. I was right about picking a side too. Yeah, guess what? I was right about picking a side too. Guru just start rant about Belal. Well, he is true. You are a fucking boring fighter. You are the most boring fighter the world has ever seen, Belal. And you look like you're 70 years old. You look like you're 70. You're one of the most boring guys the world has ever seen. You're a disgrace for this sport. I can rant too. Something like this. Well, I can also make a rant. He is fighting technically, TC, but man, he's a boring fighter. I know, you've seen, we had 3 Dagestanis in this chat who were trolling me. And I'm not afraid to say, yes, he is a good fighter, but he is extremely boring fighter. But I think my rant on Belal was pretty much funny, too. I can also rant, but not that much. Belal wonders why he never gets his shot. He fights with no urgency against somebody with one arm. Agree. I can also rant, but not like Guru though, but I can. Martin Brodeur, Hockey Hall of Famer. I remember that guy, Brodeur. Big Belal, but God, that was awful to watch. Yes, it was. Now it's time for Aljo to win. My next pick is Aljo too. Sean O'Malley is here too. -250 Sterling decision, -251 Sterling more takedowns than Cejudo, -195 Cejudo 75 plus significant strikes. Yeah, it's time for Aljo to win now. Think he wins the decision or what? No. I say Sterling ETD. O'Malley, nice custom jacket. Yeah. I'm saying Sterling ETD. Yeah. But Belal is definitely the most boring. But you are the most boring fighter. Belal is the most boring fighter in the history of this sport. And the real gobbling cock, the way Guru says. He's a real gobbling cock and he looks like he's 70 years old. Yeah, at least he should shave his armpits to look more like a man. Because with the non-shaved armpits and the chest hair, he reminds me more of something different. He doesn't remind me of a human at all. 70-year-old look like Merab. Yeah. Yeah, you look like you're 70. He was Osama bin Laden right-hand man. I'm telling you, I can also rant. Not that funny though, but I can. My boy Belal. Yeah, Belal won. Fair victory, but man, he's such a boring fighter, but fair victory. Vote for that fight. Let's go. Well, you vote for the great fight. Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo coming up next. Yeah, over 2.5 was my call for that fight, and I said Belal to win. Gilbert had no left hand all fight. True. Maybe he's injured. I don't know. Maybe he's injured. It was bullshit fight. Yes, it was. Very much of a bullshit fight. Don't care if Burns has not left arms. This MMA. He never threw it. I don't know, man. I don't know whether he's injured or not. How was Gilbert gonna win with one arm? It was lucky for Belal. Well, it seems he really didn't have that one arm, though. Now Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo gonna come up next. Why did he take fight? I wonder the same. He could have just rejected. Now Sterling versus Cejudo coming up next. But yeah, you're right. He could have just rejected the fight. Nobody would care about that. He got injured trying to take Belal down. Injured in the first round when the boat landed on right shoulder. I'm just saying maybe he was injured, but again, this is fair and square win for Belal. How hilarious. Fair win for Belal. I scored 49-46. Left shoulder, yeah. But I'm just saying this is fair victory for Belal. I also scored 49-46. Yeah, fair. 49-46 clean. Fair and square as Widman breaking his shin on the first kick. Fair, but lucky he had an opponent with one arm for 4 rounds. Okay. Let's see who's gonna win for this. Hold on. Let me give you a poll to vote for the last fight. Of course. Every fighter has haters. It's like it's normal. Henry KO Beto Hawes. I say Aljo to win because I don't like Henry. Is the fight gonna start soon? I hope so. Here comes Henry Cejudo. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Henry might tear his knee out in the first minute. I'm telling you, anything is possible, fellas. Literally anything. He could, you are right. He could. He absolutely could, man. Alright, Henry Cejudo is stepping inside the ring. Hasn't fought for a while. Triple C, right? Henry Cejudo, former UFC bantamweight flyweight champion, 6-fight win streak, 1,093 days since last fight, 2008 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out. It's time for the reigning, defending division champion, Aljamain. Sterling. Oh man, this one gonna be fun. This one's really gonna be fun. Aljamain Sterling. UFC bantamweight strap. Anyone in Bellator or One Championship could compete against Funkmaster. Yeah, I believe he would have good competition in Bellator or One FC. I believe their divisions are pretty much nice. For example, Hoffman Stotts, Patchy Mix. Like, yeah. You make me laugh. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Here comes Aljamain Sterling. The division champ is stepping inside the ring. I can rant too. No worries. I can rant too. I can make rage too, but I rarely do it. For example, I support. Now I'm rooting for Cejudo. Alright, I'm rooting for Aljo. Because I don't like the king of crunch. I don't like the king of drama. I'm gonna win. I want that belt. That is Cejudo. Aljamain Sterling, fighting out of Long Island, New York, one of 5 New York-born champions in UFC history. We need Cejudo to dethrone this bozo Aljo. I think he lose though. Well, maybe Aljo came drunk to this fight. Maybe maybe he was really drinking booze before the fight. His movements are looking pretty much, how to say, off point. But you never know. Maybe he really is on booze. Imagine if he really is. But Henry Cejudo is crying. Mr. Cringy drama. Aljamain Sterling, UFC bantamweight champion, former CFFC bantamweight champion, the longest win streak in UFC bantamweight history 8, the most wins in UFC bantamweight history 13. Sterling looks in great shape. He does. Like Henry was 2008, Beijing gold medalist, that's a while ago. He's gonna bet Henry by KO after Guru started bringing up Sarah Longo-Royd and Matt Frevola going on a crazy chaos streak. I'm not laying money against the Royds. True, man. Never bet against the roided guy. You've seen Ginosanya. And you've seen Ginosman. $10K on Cejudo. I don't like CCC either. It's just a bad idea. Yeah, betting against roided guys is always a bad idea. If you're asking for my personal piece of the opinion. $5'7" for Sterling, 71 inches of reach, 5'4" Cejudo, 64 inches of reach. This is gonna be one heck of a fight. Can beat roids only with roids, and CCC has been trying to have kids in his time, aka staying away from roids 100%. Does he have kids right now, or I don't know whether he has a kid or not. Kevin Lee see holes in Aljo's game. He does? Oh, I didn't know that. It's not that I was following it for a long period of time. I don't know much about fighters' private lives. Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, Saudi Amateur are judges. The referee is Herb Dean. Nah, it's just a meme. That was his main goal according to his coach in his time off. To have kiddos. Look at that reach advantage, which sometimes doesn't mean anything. Well, both call the fan. This reach advantage could mean a lot, actually, if we're gonna be honest. This reach advantage could mean a lot. 7 inches. It's a lot. If you're asking me, 7 inches is a lot. Dean. Well, if Cejudo wanted to have kiddos, he was probably staying away from the roids. I assume he was staying away. I have a feeling tonight we're gonna break some records. So many people was watching. I mean, watch time record. I say hate Cejudo's hair. 3.5 inches per arm. I also don't like Cejudo. Bulgarian cowboy packing heat. Yes, I'm packing heat. Tonight we're breaking some records. Watch time records probably breaking tonight. So many people was watching, and out of Phoenix, Arizona, -112. Henry Cejudo, 67-24-2 is his opponent's record. Yeah, I'm packing hit. Rest in peace, Dober. Thanks God I bet no distance on that fight. Thanks God I didn't bet Dober by KO, TKO. I bet fight not going the distance. Aljamain Sterling, 22-3, 5'7", out of Uniondale, New York. He is the underdog, +7, recharge, 60% win rate. Watching fight, listen to you, great time for me. That is awesome. So glad for you, Lolita. I'm very, very happy that you're enjoying this moment. Let me see what is chat saying, who is winning. Aljo or Henry? Oh, most people picking Aljo here. But again, doesn't have to mean anything. We are going to see. Curve Dean going to elaborate the rules. Glove touch. Let's go. Aljamain Sterling. Henry Cejudo. Come on, Mr. Clown. I want title shot. Okay, you got the title shot, now stop crying. Aljo by Oscar performance. Let's go. No glove touch. Aljo is pressuring. High kick missed for Aljo. Wait, Aljo is pressuring. What the heck is going on? Light kick for Aljo. And a middle kick for Aljo. Whoa. Keep it clean. I will try. And I hope Aljo will be able to leg kick. Another leg kick for Aljo. Flying knee attempt. The big left hand. Great push kick by Aljamain Sterling. Leg kick for Aljo. Big left for Aljo. And the big right. That was fast. Yeah, that is true. Nice performance by Aljo. Henry Cejudo is different, man. After this layoff, he's not the same. He's totally different. It seems he lost the feeling for the fight. Middle kick for Aljamain Sterling. Cejudo is trying to drag him to the ground, and Cejudo takes him down. But Aljo is very scrappy fighter. He is good on the ground. Come on, Sterling Silver, do it for New York. Cejudo knows to wrestle, that is true, but Aljo is a very scrappy fighter. He is very good on the ground. Aljo is trying to work his way back up. He's got butterfly guards, so he can do a lot from the butterfly stance. Come on, Aljo, butterfly that guy. Butterfly him already, Aljo. Aljo trying to work his way back up, and he turtles. Come on, Aljo, beat that puppy. Do something, Aljo. He is trying to spoil the fight. He is trying to prevent us from enjoying. Just teach him a lesson. Get up, Aljo, come on. Get up. Oh, it's a half Nelson choke by Henry Cejudo. Aljo works his way back up. Like Cejudo. Come on, Aljo. Come on, knock him out. Left, right for Aljo again. And a middle kick. Cejudo caught a kick for a sec. Big punches to the body for Aljo and the push kick. Oh, big left. Cejudo is trying to clinch up. Aljo might have a hard time with this because Cejudo is a heck of a wrestler, but Aljo is having good position to defend. This is 50-50 position. Get up. Great reversal by Sterling. Come on, Aljo, get up, man. Cejudo takes him down again. Excellent reversal by Aljo. And he works his way back up. Now Cejudo is pressed against the fence. Come on, Funk Master, keep fighting. Come on, Aljo, man. Keep fighting, set us all free from this clown. Trip attempt for Aljo, and Aljo drags him to the ground. Great judo throw by Aljamain Sterling. And the knee to the body for Aljamain Sterling. Could he hook on the back? Great rabbit knees for Aljamain Sterling. Sterling could just try to control the back. Cejudo is eating shot after shot. More knees. Come on, Funk Master, set us all free from this guy. Go for a trip. Funk Master trips him again. Aljo ends up on the top, trying to take the back. How many minutes? 20 seconds. Aljo doesn't have enough time to finish this round. More knees for Aljo. Aljo is looking very much superior in this fight. Big punches for Aljo. To end the round, to capitalize on the round, I just hope this triple clown is gonna get destroyed. Who took this round? Sterling. Yes, Sterling took this round. Even Petr Yan predicted Sterling would win. I also say Sterling to win. I also think Sterling is going to win this fight. Just have a feeling. It shouldn't be a hard fight for Sterling. Okay, let's go. Leg kick for Cejudo. Sterling is advancing forward. He's way faster. Big jabs. Oh, it's a high kick for Sterling. It landed straight to the chin. And another high kick. Cejudo is looking so sloppy, man. Leg kick again for Aljo. Cejudo trying to fire back, but he is so sloppy. Aljo staying away from the path of the attack. Big right for Cejudo. Big left for Cejudo again. Uppercut. And another uppercut for Cejudo. Cejudo is trying to land the leg kick, but he missed. Aljo is very much looking technical. Feinting a lot now. Uppercut missed. Now elbow missed for Aljo. Aljo with a front kick. Cejudo is staying too short. Cejudo keeps trying to go for a close range, but Aljo punishes him with the knee of the clinch. Leg kick missed for Cejudo. Sterling is unloading clean strikes at will. Nice performance for Sterling. Brazilian kicks missed for Aljo. Nice leg kick. Aljo was trying to shoot in. He was unable to. Leg kick missed for Cejudo. Another jab for Aljo. Yeah, big left hand again. Big left again. Big violent left hand's been thrown. Big right for Cejudo. Leg kick Cejudo. Cejudo is trying to surprise his opponent with those violent shots, those violent strikes. Sounds like an interesting fight. How is the reach playing out? Well, Cejudo is having a hard time dealing with the reach. He is having massive reach disadvantage, and he is only landing leg kicks etc, but punches to the head, no, he's unable to. Još ova borba. Još jedan 10-15 minuta. Good punches for Cejudo. A high kick for Cejudo. Big left right. Another big left. Aljo is doing a great job. Middle kick again. Again middle kick. Aljo with a spinning back elbow. Leg kick Aljo. Cejudo fires back with one in return. Leg kick again. Aljo with two punches. Back in a row. Nice performance by Aljo. And push kick. Oh, it's a high kick for Cejudo. Big right hand. Cejudo's doing a nice job here. Leg kick for Cejudo. Another leg kick. Really much nice performances seen. Middle kick for Aljo. Another middle kick. Aljo unloaded more significant strikes in this round. Leg kick again. Cejudo with a big right. He misses. He is fighting very much technical. A little speed advantage or even speed advantage for Aljo. Aljo is quicker. Aljo keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Cejudo takes him down. This takedown not gonna mean much, as I really and firmly believe that Aljo won this round. I think Sterling. Think it's 2-0. What do you say, Lolita? You say you are also watching, so I think it's Sterling. Should have been pretty much easy win for Sterling. My video is about 10 seconds behind their commentary. Aljo with 1-2. Henry Cejudo is marching forward. High kick attempt. And a middle kick for Sterling. And a leg kick. Sterling is changing levels nicely. Middle kick for Cejudo. More strikes are seen. Aljo with a big right, it seems. Flying knee attempt for Cejudo. The big punch. Aljo was trying to shoot him, but Cejudo grabs his neck. Aljo needs to work his way back up, or Cejudo is going to enjoy this position. Sterling looks less tired. I see. These two are landing big bombs or not out. Cejudo is saying get up. Interesting. This is very interesting. Big left hand followed by big right. Leg kick again for Sterling. And push kick. Good right hand. Middle kick for Cejudo. Another leg kick. Good right, he's trying to shoot in. Big red mark on Cejudo's back. Cejudo's back left. True. It seems his eye is bleeding. Aljo is resting nicely, but Cejudo trying to press him against the fence. Yeah, red mark on Cejudo's back, true. And we're seeing something on his red eye. Aljo is pressing against the fence and Cejudo gets dragged to the ground. It seems he's tired. Aljo could take the back now. Yeah, he could take the back pretty much easily now. More knees. Never understand how Aljo makes 135. He must be killing himself. That is true. Cejudo is guessing. It is true. Cejudo is guessing. I'll also never understand how he makes that weight. That's also $1 million question to me in the first place. Big punches for Sterling landing. I think he is walking around 160, 170. Sterling keeps pressuring against the fence, and Cejudo is really guessing. He's really guessing. Big right hand for Aljo. Sterling is trying to shoot in. Cejudo stops the takedown attempt. Cejudo is stupid to come back after 3 years and face the champion. Cage 155, I bet. Probably. More punches for Cejudo. That's not Henry Cejudo he used to be. He walks around like 170. He's massive. Believe it or not, I have 175 now. I have 175, 176. I lost a lot of pounds since this stupid injury. Cejudo not explosive. No, he is not explosive anymore. He says get up. Can't continue. Like kicks for Cejudo. Middle kick again. Aljo fires back with a kick. Sterling is teeing him up on the feet. 1-2 Sterling. Keeps trying to shoot in. Knees, but I don't know why Sterling wants to clinch up, why he wants to fight in the clinch. He should just stand and bang. He is up on the scorecards. There's nothing left to prove. Cejudo with a takedown, and he drags Sterling to the ground. Why did Cejudo let him up? I don't know. This is round for Cejudo. This is round for Cejudo, 2-1. Cejudo, 2-1 Aljo. Yeah, 2-1 Aljo, I say. Triple Clown is looking more tired. Still say Sterling looks fresher. He does. Yes, he does. Okay, let's go round 4. Leg kick for Sterling. Another leg kick for Sterling. More leg kicks. Another leg kick for Aljo. Aljo is trying to create a damage. Cejudo breathing like a racehorse after the race. Twitter says it is close, toss-up rounds, even fight in my timeline. Is a stoppage coming? What? I doubt. Like kick Sterling. I have it 2-1 though for Sterling. Like kick Cejudo. Sterling is looking better in round 4. Like kick Sterling. Another leg kick. It's a reverse elbow attempt on the end of Aljamain Sterling, which didn't land clean. I'm sorry because this didn't land, because somebody needs to teach this triple clown a lesson. Big right for Cejudo. But Aljo keeps circling, keeps moving like a natural. Big knee again. More strikes for Cejudo. Cejudo is now pressuring against the fence, but Aljo is doing a good job defensively. Big right for Aljo. Seems Cejudo wants to pressure. Big left hook for Cejudo. Leg kick. Another leg kick for Aljo. Aljo is trying to march forward. Leg kick Aljo. Another leg kick. Aljo's doing a nice job here defensively. Crazy fight. Aljo needs to keep tagging him. Come on. Well, he needs to keep tagging him, but it seems Cejudo defending himself nicely. Big left right Cejudo. Aljo is trying to drag the fight to the ground in the big knee. Knees again for Aljo. Middle kick for Sterling. Sterling is pressed against the fence. Cejudo hits with a big right. Finally, Vivian overhand right counter for Sterling. Winner of the 5th round might take it. Cejudo grabs the leg, elbow for Aljo. Sterling is definitely landing more clinch strikes. Big knees, but Cejudo with a nice reversal. Very much nice reversal by Henry Cejudo. Aljamain Sterling keeps pressing his opponent against the fence, but Cejudo is having a very wide posture. So, Aljo is able to suck him up, and now Cejudo is on the ground. Cejudo's corner did something you should never do. What did they do? I haven't seen that. What did they do? They told Cejudo he's up on the cards. He is up on the cards. No, he is not up on the cards. Sterling is up 3-1. I say Sterling is up 3-1. Lie. Sterling is up 3-1 according to my cards. What do you think? I am pretty confident Sterling is up 3-1. But you never know with judges, absolutely. With these crazy judges, you never know. Let's fight. Okay, they touch gloves, let's go. Round 5, leg kick for Aljo. Sterling with a high kick, Cejudo with a high kick too. Well, these two are definitely trading everything they have. Big left hand for Cejudo. More punches for Cejudo. And the middle kick. Big right hand again. Sterling is trying to control his opponent. And now Cejudo keeps controlling the center of the ring, which might give him edge when it comes to judges' scorecards, like kick Cejudo, like kick Aljo, and to the tank Aljo. Man, I can't believe this one will go the distance. This is kinda unexpected. Man, how to say, such a boring matchup, man. Yeah, this is like a technical card, very much of a technical card. We are pretty much seeing a technical card here. Cejudo is trying to defend himself, landing a big left, and Aljo is just in a defensive mode right now, like kick for Cejudo. Cejudo marching forward, trying to land a strike. Big left right. right hand again. Big left for Aljamain Sterling. Cejudo is trying to finish this fight, but nothing happens here. Big left hand for Cejudo, followed by big right by Aljo. And new or end still? Let's see. End still, I say. Big left hand for Aljo. It's another big right. Elbow's been thrown. Leg kick. It's another leg kick. Sterling should be winning this one as much as I see. Sterling is trying to get into the clinch. Cejudo with 1-2. We got only 1 minute to 20 seconds left on the clock. And pretty much eager. How many minutes left? 1 minute and 10 seconds. Sterling outpacing his opponent pretty much easily. Sterling is pressing against the fence. I'm like, it's gonna be 49-46 Sterling. Good right hand for Sterling. Cejudo exits. Well, Cejudo should at least fight for his kiddos. But yeah, he drags Aljo to the ground. Whoa. With 40 seconds left on the clock, Cejudo drags Aljo to the ground. But he needs a finish. He needs a finish, man. And with this, he is not going to get a finish with this. Yeah, no way he gets a finish with this. No way. Spinning back elbow for Aljamain Sterling. Alright. This could be a close fight, but I still see it 4-1 Aljo. I still see it as a 4-1 for Aljo. What a fight. What a week. Invicta XMA, Gambred, Bare Knuckle, and 1FC. Very much of a nice week, got to say. Good fight. Yeah, it was a good fight. Let's hear it. What? 48-47 Cejudo, 48-47 Sterling, what the heck? What? Still. Whoa. Split decision. I can't believe it, man. Split decision. Are these judges high? Split decision. These judges are high. And still. A robbery, what a garbage card. And still. Yes, Cejudo looked like garbage. I thought Aljo barely won. I thought Aljo 4-1. Man, these judges are definitively high. Look at Sterling's face and look at Cejudo's. I see, I get it. I literally get what you're trying to say, and you are 100% on point. One Sugar Shane. Oh yeah, definitively. Alright guys, thank you for watching, thank you for following. I will do a short recap and then I'm going to sleep. I will just do a very brief recap later. Okay, catch you and have a great day everyone. And we're gonna enjoy together. I'm gonna do a brief recap now and that's it, like 5-minute recap and going to sleep. Night night everyone.